Okay, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you're staying warm and safe and stuff if you're in the same part of the world I'm at. I apologize for the late start. I had some snow clearing to do, and then I was also testing out a thing that I wanted to implement into this run, but instead we're gonna do it on the next one. I wanted to keep this one kind of clean in terms of concepts at play, so I think this is gonna be very satisfying to watch. How we doing, early crowd? Control was here while I was setting stuff up. We also got Kara, Pogler, Danny, Burka, Hootie, Aragorn Kisser. Um, Ezekiel? Is that how I say that? Boring Tag, Bitwise Bard. Was I rounding up spiders? Something like that, say. I decided to go a different route, but like that is one of the three. This cat is also not letting me have my space. Okay, do the thing, cat. It was my turn. That's my turn. All right. So the run that we're gonna be starting today is the Tankiest. We talk a lot about class survivability. Um, so I'm gonna combine the two tankiest classes into the tankiest monster. We're gonna be playing a multi-class of Rogue with Abjuration Wizard. See, Trade already knew this was gonna be Rogue. The tankiest build ever. Yep. So we're gonna do Rogue plus Abjuration Wizard. Pretty standard in terms of run restrictions. No companions in combat, as per usual. I'm tacking on no summon scrolls specifically. So I'm allowed to use summons, but not from scrolls. This means I can still use Shovel, as long as I permanently have Shovel. I can still use Scratch. I can still do like the Dance Macabre Ghouls. I can do the Shadow Lantern, the Infernal Rapier, all that kind of stuff. I just can't run around getting Conjure Elemental and Minor Elemental scrolls and Flaming Sphere and have those play the game for me. Mostly inconsequential restriction. But it does mean I need to take advantage of my wizard mechanics to actually use spell slots if I want to. Get tanky? Yes. No, wizard can have shovel. Oh, warlock and most sorcerers can have shovel too. But alright, let's get our mods together. I'm gonna run all camp clothes and dyes. We did Baltash last run, we'll do no Baltash this time. We're definitely gonna use Bone Daddy. A Clown Clone Jaheira, of course. Disguise Self Origins Companions, die support for shields. We'll do the Everburn remodel. That's fun. Improved UI. We'll stick with the glowing horns on Karlach. That's always fun. More abs, more abs. No abs, no abs. Origin dialogue tags. Oh, we did Catboy Raphael last run. Let's not. Reaction point on UI. Yes. We'll do him in just vanilla clothes this time for Raphael as well. Amazing Drider Man, always. Transmog Enhanced, Strip Shaders. I don't think I need Visible Shield. Don't need Wither's, Will's Devil Form, or do I? No, we'll do without. Let's do Wither's Big Naturals. Devil Unome? You want to see Devil Unome? We can do Devil Unome. We'll do Devil Unome. Alright, new game. Custom, because I do not trust patch 7 being a massive pile of shit. So we will set this to exactly the same as Honor, but we're not stuck in single save. So the way you do that, all this stuff up here, Tactician, Honor rule set up here. You leave everything else as default, except Camp Cost Multiplier you set to 2, Trader Price Multiplier you set to 3. Don't touch anything else, hit start game. Transmog Enhanced isn't in the mod manager anymore. I don't think it... Well, I have it from Nexus, so... I never got it from there. How you doing, Superior Stick? Running Wither's Big Naturals right now. It's changed the game completely. Hey, White Freeze. I thought Dr. Phosphorus was white. They're very similar characters, Mad Mac. Extremely similar looking.
Who are you?
Right, you guys decide. Tav or Dark Urge here? Morning, Kata. How are you? Tav or Dark Urge? Dark Urge would be funny because most of the class features I plan on using will be applicable to Slayer form, so I could be the tankiest Slayer as well. Ahoy, Captain. Dark Dirge, 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 Dirge. Haven't done Dirge in a while. Tab. Dirge always. Perks of not launching Steam for single player games. Steam says I have less than 13 hours in it and 0 achievements. No one will ever suspect I have an addiction. Galaxy Brain rocks. Dirge then Tab. There's a couple Tab enjoyers here, but overwhelmingly Dirge. So we'll do Dirge. Gith Yankee. We start as a rogue. Now let's talk about why Gith Yankee. Medium armor proficiency. That's it. Now, there are two races that give you medium armor proficiency. We could alternatively go for Shield Dwarf, but the difference between the two is Gith Yankee have better movement, and they also get weapon proficiencies I care a little bit more about. Dwarves get battle axes, warhammers, hand axes, light hammers, but I don't care about those as much. I don't think. I want the greatsword proficiency from Gith Yankee. Now, Rogue already covers the short swords, long swords, but I don't see myself really using any of the axes, so we'll be going Gith. On top of that, we do get Astral Knowledge, which will help me cover some skill proficiencies, though it's really not that impactful, because, like, we're a rogue. We have... Look at this shit. We don't want stealth proficiency. We want athletics, expertise, sleight of hand, meh. Perception wouldn't be the worst to have. I'm thinking astral knowledge will usually be on intelligence stuff, though I suppose I could make a case for skipping out on having persuasion, expertise, and stuff, and just going astral knowledge, charisma. I'd be more jazzed about that if I could take nature right away. Morning, Bill. How are you? Excited for this run? Slowly chipping away at something similar. Fewer self-imposed challenges. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. 3 Slayers of Protection. Nice. Hanky Tentacle Kitty instead. I can do that too. I'm deciding on skill proficiencies here. Let's take Perception. Let's take Insight. Take Persuasion, Expertise. Yeah, we'll be doing Astral Knowledge on Dexterity for Sleight of Hand Stealth Proficiency, probably. Though, I can switch it up. Our stats here. I'm thinking we... 14 Dex, 17 Strength, and 14 Dex is already to set off alarm bells. Yeah, I don't really care as much about armor class, and initiative is gonna be less relevant for some of what I've got going on here. Some. Cat is hungry, and he's gonna start jumping on my desk in a moment. 12 int, and con. 10 charisma? Or I go 14 it. I could maybe get away with still having 16 dex. Let's think this through. We get hot Gith lesbians in this run? Maybe. Maybe. Let's truly scream the tankiest. Skipping leg day. This multiplayer attack might let you hit 12 for accurate. It's something that I plan on implementing into the next run. There's the cat jumping on the desk. But basically, if your game is multiple tabs, recruiting companions that are fixed to certain levels will allow you to leapfrog your own XP forward by using the Wither's Closet that you can put inactive multiplayer companions into. When you take someone out of that, the game will equalize their level to whoever you have who is the highest XP. So, if you do minimum content to recruiting Minthara, you just do the stuff that will go away when you get to that point. recruiting Minthara, she's level 6, minimum. Level 6. So if you get her, you can leapfrog everybody forward to level 6 by having 2 Tavs, yours and then another one, where you put the second one away, then you take them out of the cabinet, then they'll be level 6. Then you put your first one in, and then take them out by using the second one, and they'll be level 6. Then you go back and do all the stuff that you left XP-wise, giving you a pretty big XP advantage, allowing you to fill in that gap, or close to it, with current routing. Considering with optimal XP, we usually end Act 2 at about 11 3/4. There's definitely more than a quarter level by skipping directly to level 6. But that'll be next run. That was something I was testing out on this, and I did manage to get it working. There's just a bit of routing I want to do. I want to feel more confident about that. 17 strength, the most sinewy limbs imaginable. Yes. Githyanki, you're, I got that sleeper build, I guess. So, I could go 8 charisma. That would let me go 14 int. Yeah, we'll go low Riz. What's the worst that could happen? We're the tankiest. We don't need Riz. Randomizer already cooking. Like, hello? I clicked the button once. That's what peak performance looks like. Made our character Gith gut. Pretty sure she was a Bond girl. Alright, we're doing this.
Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
I don't think I've used this voice in a while.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
Where to next?
Yeah, alright. The tankiest. So, 17 strength, 16 dex, 10 con, 14 int, 8 wisdom, 8 charisma. What a guild. So, the plan for feats. First feat, we take heavily armored. Second feat, we take heavy armor master. Third feat, we don't get one. Pat, can you get out of my recycling now? He's absolutely wilding out. An empty spray bottle that he hates the concept of. And con the tankiest? Yeah, because you don't need constitution if you're not actually taking damage. The thing with this is we'll have so much damage reduction, things can't hurt us. And then in Act 3, we have Amulet of Greater Health, so. The 14 int is to have more spells prepared, and have a little bit of a better spell save DC. Yeah, looks good.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Alright. Alright, so I am not looking. Someone give me a number. I have that side of my vision covered, so someone give me a number and I'll click randomize that many times. Covering it. 12, we got a 7. 3, done so pretty. Let me look at this one. Oh, it looks good. Good. 87, 420. Fuck you with the joke numbers. Alright, we got a couple 13s. So we got a few 13s. Alright, let's do 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I didn't see it. So I have no idea what that looks like. We'll find out together when I eventually long rest. Hey, Therapism. New run? Yeah. Cast Silence and Raft, had Mugzel whack him and he dipped. Here in my camp. I think you misheard the steps to that. Silence is for hitting him after he's in your camp.
The blood in your head. You have nothing killing.
Finally free. I must find my kin. Dead.
Okay, first things first, set all my reactions to ask, expand this, collapse that. Custom, I like having jump on 3, it's comfy.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Got the chest in case I need to block something. No Hell Dusk? You tell me, I'm not in your game, Brett. I don't know what you did and didn't do steps-wise. Those chests can sometimes be juicy, like you can get smoke powder bombs. I just got gold, so scammed. Yeah, well, Astral Intelligence. Jump on 2 is superior, by the way. Yes, jump on 3 is morally incorrect, which is why I did it. I'm dirge roleplaying.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Please. Before they the enemy.
Remove us
From this body.
from this place.
Ah, Astral Knowledge, thank
Notice
you.
edema, a swelling of the brain, causing pressure where it strains against the shell. The brain, your fingers.
Oh yeah, let me
twitch
update
with
build.
Desire to rip
Thank
its
you, Dade.
tender, moist meat to shreds.
Rogue. What's the idea? 7 Trickster, 5 Abjuration. I haven't fully committed to a rogue subclass. Chance we go Thief, maybe, but definitely Abjuration. Irish, yeah. And you got the level spread correct. How am I? I'm good. I cleared snow this morning. Went better than I thought. Wasn't too bad. And then I kind of hit a wall trying to get a thing working that I did get working. It's just I have to do more routing around it, and I'll just do that next run. A little late to stream today. Heavily armored. Heavy armor. Master. I'll have Connor set to 1 because he's number 1. I'm gonna do Abjuration Rogue or full Rogue. Abjuration Rogue. Don't even start with me, Danny. You can exchange gold for goods and services. Ooh, that's good to know. Tell me more. Tell me more.
We must go to the helm.
Alright, let's go. I should have healed. But... eh. Yeah, rogues start with 2 grease bottles, thieves' tools. It's mildly nice.
Deadlier than ever.
We're gonna do our pre-dashing here.
We will.
Time to strike.
Not the low roll.
Swift and lethal.
Father, are you watching?
You know, spoilers, Dirge. Not the low roll.
Time to strike.
So you just sit there. Rogue's evasion different than monks. Why is Rogue tankier? Rogue also gets uncanny dodge.
These boots have
So
seen
it's the
everything.
same evasion feature, but rogues also get the ability to use their reaction to cut the damage of an incoming hit in half.
Never quiet.
You prove surprisingly adequate in battle.
Don't waste a step.
Now,
And this halving of damage is compatible with resistance, it's compatible with making saving throws, it's compatible with damage reduction. This means if you take 7 levels of Rogue to have all of their defensive abilities, and then you put the rest in Abjuration Wizard, and then you get Heavy Armor proficiency, so you can have the DR from Heavy Armor and the DR from Heavy Armor Master, it means you are the tankiest. So that's what we're doing. Great armor with Lae'zel for now, I guess.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Not having Lae'zel jump to her death yet because I want to free Shadowheart.
The ship won't be able to take
I
another
want to make
truck
sure that I do.
We need to get out before it's too late.
Who knows the tankiest armor has the cheeks on full display? Exactly. How do you think you're gonna make blades bounce off? You gotta use the thickness. Do two
Watch
short
what I
swords for
touch.
style.
What's inside? Seems simple enough.
I'll take another chest. Doesn't hurt. For the evasion feature. And also what I just said about Uncanny Dodge. Evasion and Uncanny Dodge.
The console hums till sudden discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
This is why I brought Lae'zel, because I felt this coming.
Or
This
thought.
wasn't even a nat 1. This was a dirty one. My 8 wisdom finally bit me in the ass.
You've
I guess it's because the ass was exposed, but
Indolence breeds madness.
The console hums steadily, awaiting command.
yes, I know the console comes steadily. Yes, yes, yes.
A ship. Your
You're a gift. And you expect what in return? We both need all the help. She.
So, I don't believe I have shield proficiency. Yeah, no, I won't have shield proficiency in this build at all. Which will be weird for me. After we're off the Nautilus, gotta go get him food. Let's trade Undi's new best friend. The first thing you do when running into new people is trade Undi's with them. Write that down.
Assume nothing. Onward. I know what to do.
I know what to do, she says.
Another step forward. Maybe I need more pockets.
There's no time to waste.
The obvious, I'm using companions right now. I'm on the Nautilus. This shit doesn't count.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Chance to forego one level wizard for a Wonderconic sorcerer for Agathis. I could, but I don't want to. Maybe I decide to do it anyway. Currently, I didn't plan on it. I just did a run where I used a lot of Agathis.
Let's get on with it. On I go. My own fault for pulling strange levers, I suppose.
You couldn't have rolled good initiative, Shark, really? He's already half dead.
Need to act fast.
That. Here.
Where do I go from here? Another trick up my sleeve.
Do this.
Got to concentrate. Got to focus.
Well, so much for peace.
Now I did
Need any
these.
advantage I can get.
Dash. I dive. I
Path lies
duck.
before me.
Can't give up. On the move.
I guess Shark can have a bow. Yes. She didn't die to Aikido, so.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, they weren't close enough. That's fine. I don't get, the better Nautiloid.
Now.
Is what it is.
Got to keep fighting.
It needed to be, like, a couple steps closer.
Let's see.
Get Everburn, though.
No choice but to keep going. Time to push my luck again.
Real reason for Githyanki is, jump starting Heavy Armor Master beat. Yes, that's exactly why. So I don't need to take, like, moderately armored. And I don't need to run a split that gets me 3 feats. I can run a split that gets me 2 feats. If I so choose. Like, maybe we go 8-4 Rogue Abjuration Wizard. That does sacrifice a little bit of Arcane Ward, but it gets me an extra feat, so maybe. We'll see.
Still on my feet.
Of course you did.
Don't waste a step.
Of course you did. I don't actually have to avoid the Mind Flare. Because I failed the initial setup. So.
Survival is all that matters. Breathe
Works.
deep and move.
I'm gonna use rack one, short sword of first blood or something. Depends on the situation. Thank you, Mind Flayer. Hey Fancy, how are you?
Another step forward.
Hey, we got the fuck you sword. It's not turn 1, so these new additions to the combat will not be able to act right away.
Ready.
I don't know, Shart, you just kind of stand here. In fact, whales can produce milk. It's about 55% fat, comes out like yogurt. Huh, that is a fun fact.
I'm ready.
Good job, us. Izzel's just taking a nap. Yeah, she's fine. Mind Flayer's not even close to dying.
This ship hits the ground, we're dead. I'm coming for you.
Be a good angle to hit all three, so we'll just cleave 2. Nice crit.
Can't afford to let up.
And Shart, you just continue to stand there. It's appreciated. I'll use this mage hand. Move this caustic bulb over to me to loot. Tempted to try to thirst the Mind Flayer kill. Bit low. Expected.
Need to stay focused.
Anime. They're dashing.
Talk to me.
Alright, now let's get out of there.
Let's end this.
Despite everything,
Still got the modular XP.
I need to reach the transponder.
Everyone reminds me
Alien transponder. You
of the fuck you bat from Dazed and Confused. Alright, BRB.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, Bonehead, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Splice Undead, how are you?
You half expected your head.
Okay. Let's get Shadowheart.
You know nothing of why. With a ship there is.
Then we'll assign level 2.
You're alive. We might have escaped. We need each other.
You can go ahead and send that to me. Really cold in Texas this week. Oof. Stay safe best you can. So we've got some cosmetic stuff here. We could do a little bit of a fashion show. It can wait though.
I should speak up.
Something the matter? Must we? No harm in a little thank you. If you're sure.
Don't mind if I do.
This water barrel. Need that crate. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast are vendor trash. Pick this up. So now we decide whether I want to assign rogue levels first or wizard levels first. If I start assigning wizard now, then at level 3 I'll have arcane ward. But that'll delay me getting a feat until level 5. Means I won't be able to get heavily armored until level 5. I still think that's the correct play. Still think that's the correct play. We multi-class into Wizard. We're taking Minor Illusion. Another use of Mage Hand wouldn't be terrible, but Blade Ward is more important. Blade Ward is very key here. Oh, chill. True Strike is tempting. Oh. True Strike offhand stab is tempting. Yeah, we'll True Strike, actually. Long Strider, Enhanced Leap, Find Familiar, Shield, Disguise Self, all of these because there are not scrolls of any of these. Everything else here I can scribe. Sleep because this is Dirge, so I will need to route Alfira. And we'll try to get Kill Will for more XP. Going 7 Rogue, 5 Wizard. Either 7-5 or 8-4. Yeah.
You come. Our search begins with them. Come. We must locate a crash.
That's the most aggressive come I've ever heard.
Assume nothing. I know all too little. It's all then you have ceased to. The first symptoms should fine. Shook.
Don't you start, Danny. Don't you? I wasn't even for once. For once I wasn't. Hey, Druid. Alright, so we have the fuck you. Now, I don't have shield proficiency, but I can still wear it anyway for the start of this Grove fight. It's tempting. I don't have to decide that yet. Do I? You know what? Reword that one. Reword that one. I feel like Automod was valid on that one.
Let's have a look.
What does the sword say? So let's Long Strider.
Wonder what's past this.
Check this out. We're just gonna roll good. No, we're not. I'm gonna wait. Wait on that.
Softer than a whisper. Time for a bit of
Yeah, druid. It's
More of the Mind Flayer's pets.
Automod does not have the best track record. Because this is an enhanced leap run, I don't really have to worry about greeting jump potions from dig spots.
Unstable somehow. Should mind my step.
We are gonna hold off on recruiting Astarion. Should have held off on Lae'zel, but
There. A Mind Flayer.
do you mind?
And it's hurt.
Mind, get it.
Gank. Death is too kind a fate.
Yes, I know you can melee it, but I don't trust myself not to click it accidentally. That's me proofing.
Makte Bartute.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Deadlier than ever. Good idea, I think.
Cyclone lied to me. Those bastards lied to me. So they failed the investigation check, so I think that's still fine, actually.
Need to find a way forward.
Am I close enough? I am.
This will hurt.
So I'm not going to be able to use the barrel the way I wanted to. But they don't have a line on me when I'm this far. So now we just kite. Gale's probably the easiest romance thought in leaving camp. No, that'd be Shadowheart. If you freed Shadowheart on the Nautiloid, like, legit all you have to do is correct dialogue options in camp, and then it's fine. Let me keep this in my inventory for now. There needs to leave though to actually romance, I guess, for that, but most people just bring her anyway because otherwise she leaves the game. Though I suppose she shows up as an enemy in Act 3. That's a thing that I found out recently. Burning 1 HP, burning 3 HP. Does Will Romance even exist for challenge running? I've never seen a challenge runner romance Will, actually. Now that you mention it. Fair, not many people would be willing to feed magic boots to a near stranger, would they? That's a very good point. Hey Wookie, how are you? See, if Gale just had a little more... He was a little nastier. You know? If he was a little gross, like Astarion, I feel like he'd have a better image. With the enemy in Act 3. Apparently, if you go into the Shadowfell without Shadowheart, she is there in the cloister of Somber Embrace with the other Sharans. Apparently. I've seen multiple people claim that. And that's something I'm gonna have to try in one of these runs. Maybe that's this run.
I'll take that. I hear shouting up ahead.
So the crate tower that I grabbed, I don't need it right now. It's something that I may eventually need. We're actually going to start with short sword plus this shield that I'm not proficient with.
To be cautious.
Watch up! Damn and suffer.
And then shit, damn, and suffer. Top of the initiative, that's pretty nice. I'm trying to give Will a better Arms of Hadar lineup. That's what that Void Bulb's for.
Light on my feet.
Take Cannon's shit. All commands of dialogue for supposedly being enemies in the courtyard, and 2 have claimed to have seen Mindara before they made her recruitable with knockout. Never seen proof of that being a thing. Even Jahir has appraised the absolute battleground game files. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Finished House of Hope in both my co-op game and my solo play. Nice. Well done. Barth healing the bugbear. Classic. Oh, that would have been so sick if Will actually hit there. I don't know why Aridin is set up to use the action surge turn 2. It's actually quite annoying. He will never do it on the first turn. The 3 target Arms of Hadar. Hell yeah. Wondering if I try to kill Barth. Disadvantage. Oh. Right.
You've made a grave mistake.
Really? Fine. I wanted the XP, but fine. Fine. Will he make it out of this fight alive? No. Because if the goblins don't kill him, I will. I will. He won't will. I will. If I'd gotten a bomb on the Nautiloid. Yeah, Will gaming with the arms. It's Ramira. Fine-ish. Booyah does make me nervous. I'll blow the horn for Eridan's benefit. Give him another turn. Yeah. What's the correct call? He was more of a Will Craven guard, he might have a chance. It's true. Damn it. Needed that to hit. I didn't want Will at full HP. No ally adjacent to Eridan. You have good strength.
That should work.
Good enough. Eridan. My XP is non-existent. Will's gaming, though. There we go. Will dying also is XP positive. So, as long as I don't forget the way I'm supposed to be entering the grove, that'll work out nicely long run. Bugbear will throw that dagger back at me, probably. And Blade Ward. Funny part about a packed extra attack stack instead with knowledge now, it's actually weaker than pure class warlock on an optimization basis since lower difficulty Life Drinker is demonic. Life Drinker is fucked up. Like, Life Drinker is insulting. It's something that on paper you're like, oh, that's so cool, I like the build around, and then you get it and you're like, wait, this is why is it like this? Like in a this is way too strong way. Try to get Ramira low enough that I can finish her. There it is. Miss. Good. If this Void Bulb takes fall damage, this should kill? No? That's part of why I wanted to use the speed pot there. More AC against these guys. Because the Bugbear crit can one-shot me. What's the strat exactly? Survival. What do you mean? Strat is we stand here and try not to die while Zevlor mops up.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Give allies for XP. It's killing them so I get their XP. If an ally is killed by an enemy, you don't get XP. If an ally is killed by you, you get XP. Yeah, like that's the whole thing. Yeah. It's disappointing I didn't get Barth and Eridan's XP, but I did greed Ramirez. Now we're just gonna stay hidden and blow the horn every turn. To keep Zevlor's defenses strong. Very generous of you to not make Zevlor blow his own horn. You've seen that jawline. Man deserves to get his horn blown. Playing his martial classes and punching Eridan for Zevlor. Not to toot my own horn, but shoving Zevlor to the ground recently, and so far 2 for 2 with being more helpful, the damage he takes being harmful. I would say that's a lot of luck, because if you stay up here and blow the horn, he can't die unless the Bugbear crits him every turn, or the Booyog crits him every turn. Like, the damage output just isn't high enough. The archers don't come close enough. So they'll never attack him, while he could always attack them. If you get Zekrug and the other goblins close enough to the wall, they can't even throw rocks at him. So he just attacks them for free. Like, the only threats are the Bugbear and the Booyog. And if Zevlor is down there, he can die. Zevlor surviving this act is optimal, because in Act 2, he's worth more than 300 XP. I never risk Zevlor. Might things you could push him down? If he lives, which is unlikely. I'll show you why it's unlikely. So... okay. This hit here, the Bugbear attacking Ramiro. First instance is the Morning Star. Second instance is the extra damage that Bugbears get on all of their martial attacks. This can be up to a D8. The Morning Star itself can be up to a D8 plus Strength mod, taking it to 10. So this can be 10, this can be 8. That can be 18 on a non-crit. Crits double all rolled die, so that would be up to 16 on Brute, and then up to 18 on the main instance. So a Bugbear can just do 34 damage in one hit. That's just one attack from the Bugbear. Zekrug has extra attack. So he can hit Zevlor twice for less damage, but still can hit Zevlor twice. And apply Bane, thanks to the Gloves of Power. All of the goblins have one use of Fury of the Small, so if any of them haven't used it and they hit Zevlor, and they crit Zevlor, they can get close to one-shotting him too.
Something good here, I hope.
Takes just under 30 being shoved. Yeah, he would die. Now you can Featherfall him, and he will jump down without taking damage, but that still puts him at risk. If you want Zevlor to go down, I would recommend Featherfalling him instead.
Out of sight, out of mind. Dream in red. All right, time to skulk about.
I avoid getting the spot.
At the ready.
Or buy him dinner first, or buy him dinner first. Void Bulb steal XP. Yeah, Void Bulbs will only work if someone's left on 1 HP. But if you happen to luck into a Smoke Powder Bomb, or if you have a Fire Dip available and you use a Grease Bottle, you could use Caustic Brine, that's pretty okay too. Spike Bulbs are pretty good, because they do 1 damage up front, guaranteed, and then they also do 2 damage on the bleed tick at the start of their turn. Hi Kels, how are you? Would kill Aridin myself, wouldn't anger the rest of the Oz at the gate. I have good news. You can kill Aridin at the gate without angering anybody else. Aridin goes down, so I don't have to hear him call the Tieflings foul bloods ever again. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, Harrow's in the mixer there. That's actually sick.
Odd for their friend to misplace this.
Speed perception, love to see that.
Need any advantage I can get.
Forgot stuff. We was running. Idiot. Simply watch Aridin HP go low and misclick my arrow shot. If he somehow lives the fight, you can just wait for Zevlor to walk away after Zevlor knocks him out, and then just kill him while he's unconscious. And you can also kill Barth and Ramira as they're running out of the gate, like underneath. You can kill them there, and it won't aggro anyone else as long as the fight doesn't spill out farther.
Bag lies with you stuck.
Okay. Now I need to long rest until there's nothing in the queue. Also gonna prepare Leap Disguise Self. Fire resistance. I'm figuring out what a good Alfira knockout weapon is. It probably still is the Everburn Blade.
Chahi, come closer. Disturbing. Keep.
So we should be good now. Where... read this book for some XP. Do a persuasion expertise. Guidance. Let's convince Roland to stay. I'll try to stay level 2 for a while if I can.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank.
Rogues having expertise at level 1 is so insane.
Something over there.
Children! Look who's here.
Grab Lazel for that dialogue. That can wait though. What am I in here for? Oh, yeah. Astral knowledge. Or wisdom for perception. I already have perception.
Stares right
Didn't matter.
past you as you turn back.
On
The child
intelligence.
slips
Rogues get
between
advantage in
rocks.
the investigation check here, which is quite nice.
You find
Another incredibly common rogue W. I should start routing and talking to Mattis. Just I'm a little picky about being robbed.
It is forbidden.
Make sure you talk to Locke and Chimera to get the XP for starting the quest to save Arabella.
Arabella's being judged.
15 XP that you miss if you don't. Finished the co-op run last night. We got the same buggy doxing stream as you and Mark. Noah Star and Senior got to watch Blow Up Alone. Oh no.
Give her a chance. You get back.
I'm sorry, Danny. That's annoying. Treating this fellow kid. Take control.
What? You?
I guess I should talk to Zevlor. That's fine. No.
Dance upon the star. Change at the hands of this. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile.
Like failing the first one here?
will fade away. That was interesting. Why don't we try again?
I don't really like failing that one. One of those days. Cool.
Dance up. Change at the hands of this bloody. It can't hurt. Wait. What? Yeah. Sorry.
So I can still get the XP, I just can't get music proficiency. Just whatever. There's a waste of an inspo there. But it's good to get the rerolls, the bad rerolls out of the way.
I don't want to draw any attention. Carefully now.
your action. You've started.
Oh no, Aaron's here. I'm about to die. He's not even rendered in. Alright, so he's actually gonna kill me, by the way. Like, 1000% dead. He's not rendered in. No, he dashed? Quag? Alright, how do we get out of this? Like, what is this? Video game? What do you mean? Alright. If I can hit him for hard enough to get him with sleep. I have to drink that. Try to have enough HP to live. I have no idea what scrolls he has either. Also, I have no escape route. I'm so fucked. Like, what is this? Like, what do you actually fucking mean? Lucky invis potions? No. Eat his ass? Maybe. That's what I was here to do. Let's see what scrolls he's got. He's not casting. That's something. I can work with that.
I won't give in.
Won't Kaga do the thing? That's what I'm worried about. Only got away because Aaron decided to not cast any spells. I don't know why he made that decision. It doesn't really make any sense. But never punished, I guess. Maybe he didn't have any scrolls yet. Maybe it's because I haven't spoken to him. He hasn't actually been given a vendor inventory yet. But that's not how some other NPCs work. So, I don't know. Some 1000% chance that. Listen, I have died that exact way before. Aaron has killed me with a Cloud of Daggers scroll. That is why I cast Blade Ward. I was like, if he decides to do it, maybe I live. He forgot his scrolls like he forgot his own skin. You know, that could be it.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead. Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Apology.
Anyway. Back on track.
Well met. You wouldn't have half a Quill Groot's.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Fucking fake Dragonborn.
How much further can I go?
Actually a tiefling. Now whatever Aaron was doing is over, what we cooking? We're gonna be the tankiest, Viper. We're gonna be the tankiest.
Stand above a body which is in a state of gore nearly beyond recognition. The body of that scared girl who you recall nothing of how you ended up here. No, the question flows through your mind. If you could, you may only have a few moments before the others awaken and begin to cast blame for the bed. You wonder.
She was brutalized. The killer knifed. The blood speaks for its rubbish.
I wouldn't trust you with a dinner spoon right now, let alone a blade.
Alfira was harmless.
Alfira?
Couldn't you have quenched your bloodthirst on something that posed a threat to us?
And as the Inquisition departs, you are left alone.
I picked that line just because I like hearing Amelia laugh like that. So yeah, apparently not all the dialogue paths there account for the backup NPC. Quill doesn't even get a mention.
More for me.
It's okay. You can come with me on this adventure, Quill. Using the best sword in the game, the fuck you sword, you know it, Kisame. It's a sword, it's the Everburn blade. So dumb. It's a motto is like, this would be funny if I used this, then I just unironically started liking it. Okay, do I stay level 2 for a bit? I think I do stay level 2 for a bit. I don't need sleep prepared anymore. I don't really need disguise right now. Use shield. I'm still like, how did we live? The game clearly wanted me to suffer for the whole sphere of Alfira things. Alsphera, if you will. But was not punished. I will not. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You never punish command, then link to a clip of that. Yeah, fuck you, Aaron. What's your problem, bro?
What, is there anything you need? Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Like, he pretends to care about the well-being of the tieflings. He doesn't actually. Like, he calls you stupid if you say something racist about tieflings in front of him. But he falls in line as soon as Quag gives the order to kill them all. Fuck this guy. Just patting himself on the back for being, you know, smarter than the other druids while being just as morally bankrupt as them. Expeditious Retreat Scroll? Come back and buy that. Missile Snaring. We want this. As the tankiest, we do need gear befitting our station, so we'll be coming back for that. That ring mail isn't the worst either. He's very spineless. He is. How you doing, DB Raymond? Let's farm some Lae'zel approval.
What's up for discussion?
Tieflings have devilish powers. I'll pray for you. Fuck right off, dude. Yeah, like, ugh. He's the worst. He's not He's not the worst, I should say. He's not as bad as the other druids, but they're all awful.
I've never seen your. You need to be ready for a fight, but I'm useless with a sword.
This isn't a joust. Feint with your sword, then kick between the legs instead.
Let's see then. Feint, kick, thrust. You really know what you're doing. But I'll keep at it. Oh, yes.
So yeah, rogues get that for free.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal
One thing to be racist, another to not be racist, do what the racists want. I mean, he's just a racist who doesn't know he's a racist, because if he's willing to participate in some good old-fashioned ethnic cleansing, like, I don't know, he might be a racist too. He's just pretentious about it.
The locals prove compliant. The tiefling was... By Vlaakith's covenant,
Lower. Game really does have it all, doesn't it? Uh-huh. Can I ban a sentence?
Are you sure?
Racism out of my video game. See, it serves an interesting purpose in here, because being able to compare real-life experiences and types of people elevates the art form. These druids are so fucking hateable because they are the worst. They are many of the ists and isms that we, in polite company, despise. Which further serves to humanize the tieflings and make us want to save them. This game low woke, druid low bad.
My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
Jeff Foxworthy voice. If you stand idly by while your colleagues participate in ethnic cleansing, you might be a racist. I understand the joke.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Now let's talk to Zevler. I may not get XP from that conversation because I already advanced the other quest, but like, let's see.
Your help at the gate was appreciated.
I just remember had someone come to the chat said this game's gay. Like, yeah, it is. It's great. Yes. I will take one more serving of the gay, please. Thank you. I'm the tankiest.
Well met. Though I should warn you, visitors are no longer
In a custom modern mode run, managed to make Minty 25 AC without noticing.
I'd see to it quickly.
That can kind of happen. Depending on the point in the game, that can happen somewhat easily. But 25 AC is enough to be comfortable, at least in the first act.
We can't stay. They've withdrawn there to perhaps you could persuade her.
Okay, I do still get all the XP. Nice.
No, sir. But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it.
One thing's gay is an insult in the 90s back. Unfortunately, as much as I want to say that it was as far ago, as long ago, excuse me, as the 90s, like 2010s gamer culture, it's still a pretty recent memory, and very prevalent there. Sure, it hasn't diminished too much in the 2020s. Love that gay shit though? Hell yeah. So do I. Like I said, one extra serving of the gay, please. Just as a treat. Would it be hilarious if Zevler said, "Hi, the tankiest, I'm the damagest"? That would be pretty great.
No traps, please.
I guess I should close that. Turn into a halfling here. I need to get the mod that color codes these disguises.
Best to fill your belly now while we.
I bypass having to choose the dirge inspo there by doing it that way, but I get 2 servings of gruel rather than 1.
Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore. You take a sup of that and you'll feel right as... I'm sorry to go on about it, but are you all right? What is it, Petal?
As you...
I've ne'er a potion alone. No, do you need any? Hey, bother.
Touch for Ethel. We will bag up this. I'll buy that.
Be careful.
Trader has no problem with you.
So, by going and clicking on this, Ethel will be like, the narrator will be like, the trader has no problem trading with you as long as you pay. And then you open the trade UI, then you exit the conversation. Ethel will walk over here and merge the 3 strength potions she has in her inventory with the stack that's already on the table. So now, once I get a darkness arrow, I can come over here and just steal 4 strength potions for free.
We're exposed now, Harry.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
It's 500 gold to get Damon's attitude up right now. Need to keep 1 Revivify for Gale. Hey Sao, how are you? Too much. Now I can actually sell stuff. That goes to camp. Want the darkness arrows. We'll also need a lightning arrow. Take another one as a backup, honestly.
Is that everything?
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
Guys still make good roleplay, especially the Ox Rangers run through the whole game as a shapeshifter. Yeah, it's just kind of a strategy used in a lot of runs. Gets you some good bonuses on dialogue checks throughout the game. I need to start getting the shapeshifter's boon early for my own benefit. Maybe I do that this run. If I remember.
Where's that old bucket?
me home.
Don't mind if I do.
Trading 1 darkness arrow for 4 strength potions is a pretty good exchange. Playing D&D on Saturday, did more BG3 honor mode on Sunday, and skeletons never played it. I'll just go and find to 1 crit high roll necrotic era. Now I'm in custom honor mode. Yeah, that. Yep, those archers do a lot. You know, I don't fight those guys until, like, extremely late, if at all. Whatever. Because they're like 10 XP each, yet they're some of the scariest enemies in the entire game. The threat level is not worth. I don't like how they changed it me either, Tinny. To my lotions and potions. So the early Shapeshifter Spoon thing is just like piss off the ox to lower its attitude while going into the concealed hatch over and over again, correct? I should get Volo's attitude up too, but lazy.
Yes, yes, I see. And is that her with 2 R's or 1?
Zilmater? No, it's Ilan Toth. There's a book in that room. Give me a fish.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
What's in here?
There are 2 books with his name in that area, and the mirror will also say it. If it's a bug, broke the coffin in the middle of the basement, killed the 1 skeleton, his authors never spawned. Twice now. That's how it works as of patch 7. Kill it really fast, just won't wake the others to do that. Your information is outdated, Candy May. As of patch 7, if you wake up one of the skeletons and kill it without it waking the other ones don't exist anymore. If you want all of them, you need them all to get freed. It's stupid, but that's a patch 7 change. Why that changed, I have no idea, but it's now. Cool combo aspects for Bear Barbarian, except Tiger Wolverine. So anything with mobility is good when combined with each other. Tiger is really good for a lot of things. I did a spellcasting barbarian run, where I was benefiting from aspect of the tiger on my spell attack rolls. It's worth noting that it will check separately for the bleed condition and the poison condition. So if someone is bleeding and poisoned, you get aspect of the tiger twice. So let's say you're attacking with your strength already, you're getting triple your strength modifier as a bonus to your attack rolls. Let's say you're also doing a tavern brawler attack, you're getting quadruple your strength modifier as accuracy. It's really funny.
A death viper.
And
The death of a child. A timeless tragedy that never grows old.
Your persuasion, proficiency, and expertise. By Beastmaster run 1. Soon, Dade. Honestly, you made me want to roll one. I've been thinking about it for a while because there's some Beastmaster slander around. People run around saying things with their whole chest, like Rangers only have one good subclass, like objectively stupid things. But then Dade made the sickest play on a Beastmaster, like, fucking ever, on her last stream. She had the bear use its goad, which is an AoE taunt, while standing in Shadowheart's Spirit Guardians, while defending the portal. And, like, they all ran into the Spirit Guardians to attack the bear. It was so sick.
I want to have a word.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm of no matter. I took back the idol of Sylvana.
None of this can happen.
And the Viper. This tale.
Still riding that high. It was awesome. Like, you can weaponize that so much. You could use, like, the Sentinel feat. You could use Polearm Master. You could do that on all kinds of surfaces. Like, even without doing that in co-op, you could have spike growth on the ground. Have your bear in the spike growth. Then everyone has to walk through the spike growth to get to the bear. Don't want to grab that yet, actually. Have an antidote.
They did a number on you, didn't I? See you.
Bear has so much HP at that point,
Just
even hunting
give
its
me a
land is fine. Yeah.
There. Now.
Playing Hordebreaker,
What
Ranger
was it
right
you
now, so fun. Group Master, you just clean up like 4 people at a time. Yes, Kels, Hordebreaker is so good. Hunter has better action economy than Gloomstalker, but people aren't ready to talk about that.
You seem healthy enough. A tadpole. Come. We need to be quick. This way.
Is this a level 1 challenge? No. Also, I'm level 2. I'm holding my level up so that it's cheaper for me to increase vendor attitude. Also, I can assign level ups when I'm ready to reroll vendor inventory to do that without having the long rest.
Crawled out of his head soon after. All right. Of course. Now.
Nothing strange. Nothing.
Give me your arm. Be
She
careful.
poisoned me.
I'm truly.
Antidote, I'm cured, 75 XP.
This must because you should all. Not
Wait,
yet.
111.
Whatever if you can. Good.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Black Hole Volley, that's a good combo, yeah. Hunter. Hunter's great.
This calls for careful footwork.
I like the sound of Colossus there as well. It's Giant Killer good. They're actually all good. All of them. Colossus Slayer, Hordebreaker, Giant Killer are all really, really good. Giant Killer is the hardest one to make use of in the early game, I would say. But I do still want to construct a melee hunter run around Giant Breaker, or Giant Killer, excuse me. Giant Killer makes sense. You're a half-mirror gnome. No, it's not about someone bigger than you attacking. It's something large-sized. It has to be large-sized. Your size doesn't matter. So the way you get more large-sized targets is you go around making sure they have the means to enlarge. Either you place elixirs of the Colossus in people's inventories or enlarge scrolls, or you make sure you're fighting, say, Dwergar, who are going to enlarge themselves. Or you make sure you're fighting Steel Watchers, Boulette, Minotaurs, things like that. Y'all are gonna use that stat, who's a large fella effect for Giant Killer, because funny. You can't enlarge other things, only yourself. So there's no interaction. What's Swordbreaker do? It's an attack that lets you attack someone standing next to who you attacked as a separate attack. And you can do that with... You can do it as your combat opener, you can do it with Elixir of Bloodlust, you can do it to trigger certain on-hit effects. It's better than you might think it is. Oh, mate, calm down. Not today. I missed! Because he's short. Alright, this means no Helldusk, that's fine.
My, what manner of place
I think I actually missed because his hitbox is a different size now.
redemption? Or it's not every day one meets.
I'm the tankiest.
There, middle of it might just be. Am I a friend? I could.
Why is he tiny? Why not?
Like
Still would. He's the perfect height now, Dave. This just means I have to do House of Hope before Bullying Answer for maximum effect. Doesn't really change anything. I plan on using Adamantine Splint anyway. XP negative, but who cares? I don't need it. Giant Slayer definitely doesn't work on him right now. I just want to hold Helldusk Armor in Act 1. Yeah. This does mean we can get Infernal Robe, though. That'll be fun. So I'm not upset. Leaving? No, you're not.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh. The injured man locks up your...
Do you have orders for us?
I told Edward not to look in that cave.
Friend your brother.
True soul.
Why let its host's mem...
No, we can go recruit Astarion now, I guess. Then he'll be fine there for a while longer. Let's see, level 7 defensive tactics seems fire to either give enemies disadvantage and opportunity attacks. That one sucks. Give yourself advantage on saving throws against being frightened. That one also kind of sucks at that point. Though, if it works the way the halfling version of that does, it's good against Merkel. Free -4 attack roll penalty to enemies who attack you. That last one, multi-attack defense, that one is incredible. That one is filthy. Super good. That one's like the no-brainer when I go that hard, that far in Hunter. Thing about advantage against Frightened is like, why have advantage when you could be immune? The Merkel specific thing I was mentioning is that it gives you advantage against the entire saving throw on anything that even has Frightened as a byproduct. So for example, Merkel's Gaze of the Dead, you can save to take half damage. It's also, if you fail to save, you get frightened. But because of the way that bonus works, you just have advantage on the save for the whole thing. That's good. And also help against the Beholder. Once again, if you are... Why have advantage when you can have immunity? Protection from Evil and Good is a first level spell that everyone has access to. It's an efficiency thing. Roll fewer dice, get better outcomes. Fear spell and Gith Archers. Nice, Candy Man. That's a good play. That is a good choice. Where the fuck is the drow one? There it is. No, hang on. I don't want to actually go to the goblin camp yet. We do have another stop to make. Dirge, so I have to run into Withers this way.
Can't keep me out.
We're just gonna roll good. Just gonna roll good. That easy. Don't want this equipped for a moment.
This whole place reeks of necromancy.
Right, weapons Skith was a great time. Yeah, I bet.
Strange coin.
We got a torch and a salami. Sounds like the start of a joke or a very entertaining evening.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Over uncanny dodge, yes. Can't turn on audio. Let's get a familiar. Raven. And you don't actually need to keep Find Familiar prepared. Same with Disguise Self.
Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle. No traps, please.
Download the Artificer mod, turn the entire experience to we shall defeat the absolute power of friendship and this gun I found. What's this build? The Tankiest. Get tanky. Frightened condition force them to drop their weapons. Having Fearful applied to you by the Fear spell forces you to drop your weapons.
Without a doubt.
You only have 12 HP right now. Go to level 3. I think I want False Life. Underwave. And now I have 3 damage reduction. The undead will have disadvantage attacking me. 17 AC. Not bad overall.
Still alive, so that's progress. Best be on my way. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Oh, hells. Something just woke up. Everything is clear. A knife in the dark. Don't want to think about why my eye is itching. Best be on my way.
Shouldn't have ended that turn. Okay.
I don't need any attention right now. On my way.
Well, that actually works fine too.
Blood comes easy these days. Time to press ahead.
Been fine. Get out of the line. Oh.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Now, those of you who have not seen me either lose a run or play no-hit might wonder why I'm being so careful here. This is a group of enemies to be respected. Because I'm dead to a Ray of Frost crit. Without that false life. Less so now that I've assigned level 3 for comfort, but still important to play around the worst case. I didn't pick up any light hammers to throw. It's an error on my part. That just means we do this slow. BK from these guys before so many crits? Yeah. Crits here will fuck you up. Good counters, though. Bludgeoning damage. And, if you're doing melee martial stuff here, highly recommend any weapons that have tenacity. Highly recommend swinging torches on those who have high accuracy. Throwing light hammers, especially in Tavern Brawler characters. And then, of course, punching with high strength mod. Again, especially if you have Tavern Brawler. But even just a punch from someone without Tavern Brawler, who has, let's say, a Strength Elixir equipped, that's going to do 1 plus Strength mod damage, so 6, and they have Bludgeoning Vuln, so 12 damage, guaranteed, no dice rolls each time you punch. Very relevant, very noteworthy. Crits. I'll take that.
Worship me, the prophet of the end.
We'll focus on trying to keep the Fog Cloud down for the first 2 attempts. After that, it's full damage, because they run out of spell slots. They're level 2. They don't have many spell slots. Sound they have so creepy, like a clicking sound. This game has good sound design, with the exception of certain background noise in Act 3. Rock, Steel Watch Foundry, Iron Throne have really annoying background noise that I really hate. But other than that, I didn't close the. I ended my turn too fast. So you see, they saw me as a valid target at the start of the turn, but the door wasn't finished closing, so the door blocked it for me. But yeah. Making sure the door is closed before I end my turn is important. And we can put away the salami.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Sound of Gortash traps, yeah, it's real rough.
Now,
Beating the undead with your sausage.
Question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
I'm sorry, were you saying something?
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question? ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
They say milk is good for your bones, but what about Bone Daddy milk?
Some do. Yes, very well. I am satisfied. We have met.
Virgin calcium.
We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
I love his personality.
Has it been?
Got you, Narclos. Thanks for saving up 100k. Where to find this mod? It's in the in-game mod manager, so you can just go. You can just go to the main menu, search up Wither's Big Naturals, and you can get it. That is the name of the mod, Wither's Big Naturals.
Inscrutable markings.
Should he be bone mommy with them milkers? Huh. Maybe divinity gender fluid? I don't know. There's no bone mommy mod. I use the bone daddy mod. I almost forgot to disguise here. I don't need Longstrider right now. That's a crazy sentence.
She's on fire.
Bone daddy's gender fluids? Yeah, where can I... Where are those so I can avoid them? Bone mommy mod would just get Karlach a huge... No, that's a different mod. That's meaty Karlach. It's up to you to decide whether I made that up or not.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
I can't meaty Karlach. The best thing about this game is you have no idea if I'm shitposting or not. There's another one for elements. Just wait, we can have El Milkies? Are you serious?
That smells delicious.
There's an El Milker mod? Let's go!
As the symbol glows, power.
Guessing you're after me. She. Bloody racket. Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun. Oi.
Do you feel? Smells like burnt flesh. Priestess gut needs to touch. You ready?
As the vision dissolves,
So maybe I could help with.
Oi. Priestess. We. Yeah. Ain't we good enough for the afternoon?
Oh, I have to log into Nexus. Boo. Hate that it auto-logs me out. I'll do that later.
Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
Bagging up stuff to purchase later. remember my login. I have to reset my password like every other time I log into my Nexus account. I've had the same Nexus account for like 16 years, 17 years. I've never remembered the password.
I've been comfortable since we've been here. I miss the swamp. Proper nice, that swamp.
The priestess is slain, and the horde is weaker for it.
Never wanted the easy path.
Hey, Superman, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's super kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead and heroic. Get down there and stop complaining.
Thanks.
Biggest bloody pigeon I ever saw.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
She's on fire.
Don't go bothering my... what's it to ya?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
XP voucher to saving that guy by making him invis. Yeah, that 35 XP right there. Also, if you are Will or a folk hero background character, that's an inspiration, which is XP and an inspiration point.
She's on fire.
We mustn't carry... But...
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Where's Zerga? Zerga. That's not... Oh, okay. Well, you weren't the target, but... Do.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Very well.
Bit of early progress there. Alright, I'll be RB. Real quick. What was I doing? I was gonna do something. What was?
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
I want the Whispering Promise, but I think I'm gonna want to actually get Positive Attitude with Volo first. I don't want Animal Speaking Potions, though. We'll buy those. I want to go there. Let's chicken chase. No, I don't quite have the money. Detour. Minor illusion makes those goblin kids run away forever. Oh, powder bomb is great. Excellent find. So while we're running around doing the early game loot stuff, talk about this setup. So what just happened right there was I took 0 damage from a trap. Basically the way this is going to go is there's going to be a lot of taking 0 damage. That's just going to be the goal. If there's incoming damage, we reduce it down to nothing. So we have Arcane Ward from Abjuration, cool, Wizard, which will allow us to have up to 2 times our Wizard level as Arcane Ward stacks, and each Arcane Ward stack is 1 damage reduction. Each time you take damage, you lose 1 stack of Arcane Ward, even if you didn't successfully take damage. Each time you receive something that could have dealt damage, if you had no damage reduction. Let's put it that way. So, we're going to have at least 4 Wizard levels, meaning our Arcane Ward can go up to 8. That's up to 8 damage reduction. We'll also be running around in heavy armor, using the Adamantine Splint until we get other comparable heavy armors late in the game, or the Helldusk armor. We'll have at least 2 damage reduction from our chest armor slot, stacking with that, so that's up to 10. And we'll have Heavy Armor Master as our second feat, which will be 3 physical damage reduction, so that's up to 13 there. And we can also include Force Conduit, which is another up to 7 physical stacks. So that gets us to 20 on the physical DR. Then we can have Resistance, which cuts stuff in half. And we can have Uncanny Dodge, which cuts stuff in half. Again. So what this means is, with all that stuff together, someone would have to hit us for 82 damage, as of rounding. 82 physical damage to do 1. Once we have all that stuff online. That's also without accounting for we could have Defender Flail as well, so even more DR. Have to hit us for well into the 80s.
Well now, you sound
Bizarre.
They do 1 damage, yeah. And against saving throw effects, such as, for example, a fireball, will have evasion. Evasion and uncanny dodge work together, so even if I somehow fail a dex save on, let's say, that fireball, my arcane ward damage reduction will kick in after my fire resistance halves the damage, after uncanny dodge halves the damage. So, oh, and then evasion will also halve the damage. So even a failed save fireball most likely doesn't hurt me. Once we're in Act 3, we can use Duelist's Prerogative to get an additional reaction. We don't have shield proficiency anyway, so we don't lose much by not having one.
Well, as the symbol glows.
So that'll allow us to uncanny dodge twice. Or to keep access to our uncanny dodge after using a reaction on something else. Both good things. Both very good things.
Welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
Yeah, I kind of want Gloves of Archery. I can wait, though. Let's get Swarzy Shoes now. Now we're gonna go back to the Goblin Camp. We're gonna get Positive Attitude with Roa Moonglow. We can purchase one of the weapons we're gonna be using for at least the early stretch of the run. And that's the Hunter's Dagger. The Hunter's Dagger has an effect that it says it's based on saving throws. It's not. It's if you hit, it happens. And it applies Ruptured, where a ruptured enemy will damage themselves when they move. The damage counts as coming from them. So you can do some really funny stuff if you do it to Shadow Cursed Undead, for example.
Need something?
Don't hate, mitigate. Well said. I'm level 3, so it's 600 gold. Max out attitude, so we're just gonna donate 600 gold. Now we can sell stuff. Buy an emergency and Bizpot back. We pick up some cantrip scrolls. I've seen a couple times people skeptical of the value of cantrip scrolls. Wizards can learn them permanently, but then even outside of that, having the means to access cantrips, especially at higher levels, can be impactful because the cantrips will still scale with your character level. So if you really need to click a Bone Chill in Act 3, having scrolls of that can be worth it if your class doesn't normally have it. See if I can put together enough money to get this Hunter's Dagger. I don't think I'll ever have Trident proficiency, but I'm still gonna send one to camp. Just in case I do multi-class to pick that up. Exactly enough money? You'd love to see it. Hey, Midworld Slinger. Where are you? Don't have a mods command set up. I did go through and enable all the mods for this run at the start of today's stream. If someone makes a clip of that, I will add it as the command. If not, then someone remind me in Discord and I'll add it after stream.
They should all be running.
I don't know if I have to sneak around that guy, but I don't feel like finding out live.
Fit for an ogre.
So this is a fake check. You just go click investigation. If you fail, exit the conversation without doing anything.
The dagger is tightly embedded.
Click again.
Dagger still juts
Investigation.
from the meat. The dagger is tightly embedded in the... Dagger still juts from the meat.
I think the dagger do be jutting from the meat.
The dagger is tightly
It's a possibility.
The dagger still juts from the meat. You notice the blade is a thanks.
Cool. Oh, this is our main hand weapon. Hunter's dagger will be our offhand weapon. First try? Yeah. That's how it's done. Ongoing investigation. If you succeed perception here, it's a little bit of XP. Very nice. You also get a backpack with some stuff. Bloodlust elixir. Very nice. Fleet Fingers, which we'll see use this run. Maybe not this moment.
No, you haven't. Please, we just want Mayrina back. Just stop this. Stop.
I'll strike you down.
Ruptured. Low rolls. I don't know. Blade Ward. You get it? Clip something back longer than 1.5 minutes. Now you open up the VOD. So, you saw Joel there was completely unwilling to attack me. It's because with 2 damage reduction and physical resistance, he did not see a damage roll where he could hurt me without a crit. So he didn't try. Now, some enemies have that AI, and some don't. But most goblins and humans in Act 1 have that AI, where if they don't think they can damage you, they won't even try. This means, at level 2, Abjuration Wizard can create a situation where a majority of enemies in this act will never take a hostile action against you as long as you sit there and Blade Ward and poke with your offhand. You can just do that until you win. So if anyone ever tries to tell you that Wizard has a tough early game, and they don't amend that with if you are not playing Abjuration, massive problems with what they're saying. Now, even with other Wizard subclasses, you have more than enough routes to survivability, but Abjuration is extreme.
Chill
It
runs
is
up your spine.
insanity in terms of
like you're
overall
being
tankiness.
watched.
Oh, we're all good. Cool. Means it'll be easier for me to hide from the methods if I decide to do that. This is not just a cosmetic change to the swamp, by the way. It also means that the illumination of the place has changed. So it's easier to hide. And things like Shadow Monk's Shadow Teleport will now work in this area. Get unlimited water from the well when it's clean here. Explain. Because the well is for a buff. Is that what you're referring to? And, like, it's not really unlimited directly. It depends, William. Depends on what you mean. Like, you can click on this and get a buff until long rest. That gives you 10 temp HP in your regular HP pool. And then as long as you clear that temp HP before you rest, you could do that every day. If you don't clear it before you rest, then you need to rest twice between every time getting that. And you can use that for whatever you want, except for fighting Ethel. Do I want to go down into the underground area? No, I'm gonna wait. I also don't want to talk to them yet. So I'm gonna get rid of False Life there, put Longstrider back on. Well, still working to reveal the swamp? Yeah. See? It's just, it'll turn to the detrimental version if you try to fight Ethel while you have this buff on. And if you drink again while you have the detrimental version, you'll get an even worse debuff. Got the Veilguard art book. Could have had it all. RBF, I'm still waiting for a mod to make Nev's hat not look fucking stupid. Like, she could have had the drippiest of all the drip. But then they gave us that pot holder. I don't think we have mesh editing yet. I hope people care enough to get there. I know it's all model swaps right now and retextures, but I hope people care enough to mesh edit.
Make one up. You can do that.
I have something to ask.
You nearly died. Did you hear me?
Our little Hellion told us.
Thank.
It's our job to get us out of here safely, not yours.
What did it do to the Qunari? The Qunari art style has changed in every Dragon Age game. They changed the least from Inquisition to Veilguard, but like their foreheads are weird. I don't know what they were cooking. The foreheads are strange. I'll make a clip for the mods command then. Thank you everybody for verifying that it has to be me. Zoro, you're really like just slightly out of range. Oh no, Sora did it. Okay. I thought you could do it. It's perfectly. Thank you. Never mind, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my words. Sora's the goat. The literal second you said that, yeah.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. What will we do for work? We'll get to the city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face in front of the shop.
Or a baker.
You're an idiot.
Or a butcher.
In a brand new Dragon Age Veilguard modding Discord, I think there are definitely people who care right now. I believe we're waiting for a new version of Frosty that'll make it much easier. Well, that's promising. Trying to make it long enough to include Devil You Know. Danny's just trying to sabotage me. She didn't want me to have the Helldusk armor, and she didn't want me to have a clip. I see how it is.
Just out of view. Moving in. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Hey, Antique, how are you? Antique? Ant1Q? Correct me. If I get anybody's name wrong, please correct me. I won't take it personally. It's a respect thing. I do want to get your names right.
Shoes. Where are my boots?
Swing and swivel and wait. No lunch.
Fall by my hand.
How long until Roland shows off his right wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
Crater Flash Retaliation interact at all. I wasn't able to get Crater Flash on any sort of retaliation effect trade. Like Glove Slot was usually the reviving hands. Bugbear Assassin now, I guess.
Makte Bartute.
can absolutely still fuck my world up. I almost want a true strike, but that works too. I don't want him to doing much. So he doesn't have gaping wounds on the rupture anymore, which is sad, but he sees damage, but we're taking little. Push. Take one tick of ruptured. He's fine. Flesh wound. She's probably dead, but meh. Better than me. Even with this level of damage mitigation, a bugbear crit is nothing to fuck around with.
What's that?
And he still could have high rolled and one-shot me. Crit. But discouraging attacks for as many of those rounds as possible was the correct play, especially given how cursed some of this run has been already. Caldana can kill me. I was actually going to murder Hobo her, but she can kill me right now. I need to be stronger. I don't know if I want to explain crater spells at all. It should be explained. Because maybe with more knowledge of things like that, people will stop saying stupid things like, you know, spellcaster's bad. There's a lot of that out there. Remember, spellcaster's bad is an entirely different statement from I don't like spellcasters. One of those is valid. The other one is stupid. Wow, it's life steal. Same energy. How you doing, Mark Nesbitt?
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
Cleric bad, rogue bad, warlock only good with sorcerer, multi-class, paladin only. Yeah, I think you covered it. The reason you're doing only offhand attacks because I can Blade Ward with my main action. I can just click this to take half damage from all the physical stuff, and then still attack with my bonus action. It's to stay tanky. Even more valid, I don't have that much luck with spellcasters. Yeah, that's also a valid way of putting it. Luck isn't the primary factor for having success with spellcasters any more than it is with martials, but I still think that is an expression of, hey, I haven't personally had success, but I'm not saying it can't happen. So, there's nuance there. I agree. Kill this guy. I can wait though. The level 4 will be our second level spellcasting. Because we are not pure class, we won't be picking up a feat until level 5. Level 5 will be Heavy Armor Master. I don't know if I bother getting level 6 before dealing with the Goblin Leaders in this run. We definitely don't bother with level 7. I would have to do way more of the Underdark than I want to. Spellcaster's bad, you heard of making things wet and then shocking them. Gotta make them wet and then give them the shocker. Now some prep work is necessary for that. Do your due diligence there. But done correctly, it could be an enjoyable experience for all parties. Why is it not working? Here, I'll play it.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
The wet stress is the tip of the iceberg now.
You can't escape.
I do like
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
arsonist oil not being in the toilet in my mind now. It's pretty nice. So I need some sort of additional thing that makes it so if I'm getting a condition for that to work.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Feels good, man.
Just got 2 Arcane Ward by equipping a shield. Hey, Duke, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the continued support. Set you up for the layup. I appreciate having comedic assistance. Oh, let's go recruit Astarion, because I will keep forgetting. Another meme for you, barrel stuffing things with a bow, martial bravery. Oh yeah. That is funny. that apply more favorably than Arcane Synergy? Because I feel like for that slot, you could just Arcane Synergy, right? It does? Cool. Good enough for me. Barrel stuff with special arrows. Arcane Synergy doesn't interact favorably with the DRS. It's been so long since I've used that effect beyond bonk thing with melee weapon.
In the grass. There. Now. And now you're going to tell me exactly what you don't. What was that? What's going on?
Persuade him. Not very persuasive. Just on source, martials on source, and DRS. Cool.
How about I keep it? I'm half tempted to spill your guts. My name's Astarion. I was so.
I'm quite the state, but I think I'm the tankiest.
Do you know any? Although.
As he.
Gonna resist crossbow expert. Crossbow expert, martial bravery. Hell, you could monk that for the martial arts die scaling, but probably you'd play fighter for the extra feat to justify crossbow expert. It seems pretty good. Trade.
Something's on my mind.
I like it. Oh, darling, it's.
The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself. Yet we still collect more.
She down to clown yet?
Yep.
Not yet. You need the one where she
Wish I had a bag of holding.
tries to cut my throat. And then I think she'll be good. So romance. Gith lesbians were requested in character creation, so the early crowd gets some additional say, you know. Not gonna get Gale yet. We can also fashion at any time, but I want to wait until we have actual gear that we plan on using long term to do the fashion. Early crowd gets the lesbians, my favorite saying.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
It's like it gets small, so Fury the small isn't a concern. No special areas or deck saves, right? Acid, fire, ice, lightning are all deck saves, yeah. Smoke powder is not the same thing. It's not an attack roll, but that's also deck save. Ilmater is no save. Arcane interference, no save, but it's also not additional damage. Transposition isn't damage. Solving isn't damage. many targets, no associated saves. Yeah, all the elemental ones are dex saves.
Pull yourself together. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Have to keep going.
Worth get branded? Yes. There are no downsides to getting branded. It doesn't even damage you. No saves for the slaying arrows. Yeah, they're just damage. Slaying arrows are just 2 arrows tied to 1 attack roll. Am I too short to have an angle here? I need a crate to stand on.
Can't risk being in open view. Let's get this over with.
Go.
Moving ahead.
Couple of companions disapprove, and the caged goblin in the goblin camp will be a little more rude to you, but there's no tangible consequences. The visual side effects? Nope, nothing. I'm a rogue, so the crusher thing should be pretty easy, but let's still wait until I have Smuggler's Ring. Barrel stuffing, monk, or rogue archer, and just evade your own arrows. That's true. Though, would you still be subject to, like, if you forced a crit, would you still worry about critting yourself? I suppose not. With crit immunity, but yeah, you could.
Never wanted the easy path.
Afraid of asking what this barrel stuffing's about. Point blank crossbow use with Scabby Pugilist Circlet and Crossbow Expert. You could wear ballast armor for applying piercing vulnerability too, if you so chose. The melee range crossbow build basically rocks.
Any attention right now.
Still haven't stumbled across a Featherfall scroll, huh?
This calls for careful footwork. What path lies before me? Have I been this way before? Still breathing at a distance.
Free money.
What's hiding here?
Try to get Boss's sword in my next playthrough, also Helldusk armor. Try the mountain pass, gets wrapped, show up, and game to lose it on the sword. No, you don't. Completely unrelated. Well, actually, let me think about that for a moment. I'm not sure of the trigger that specifically makes the patrol disappear, though I know you bypass it if you go into, directly into Act 2 from Grimforge. So I guess maybe do that to be safe. Probably do heat and fire arrows have burn immunity from somewhere. Reverse rain cloak does that easy enough, yeah.
Walk in death.
You could do cold snap. Near misser. And like freeze people. You know, cold snap to get them with encrusted with frost. Or to get them with chilled rather, and then you just make them wet. and then you hit them with Nervouser.
Still in control. Just.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
Bad chest RNG this run. Fucking hell.
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby.
Hey, Kieta, thank you for the 4 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you continue to enjoy all the perks. You know the deal. You've been around for a while. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Four thank yous. Which skills did I take as a rogue? Hard to tell what came from what, but Persuasion Expertise is the big one. And Athletics Expertise. Those are the two ones I prioritize. Like, I didn't take any Dex stuff. I currently have Int from Astral Knowledge. Hey, Azura in the first. Thank you so much for the Prime, for the 2 months. Really appreciate it.
Need any supplies?
We've fewer mouths to feed now.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Here you go, Quag.
You pee.
You pee? I do sometimes. In tears. So this Toll House basement is somewhere you can go really early in a run. Even Karlak can go in here as long as you don't like talk to Anders. You may have to disguise when walking past him in the main room, but you can be pretty sneaky.
Oh, that stench. Body must have been here a good while.
Yeah, you can make a lot of money off of this. Also a lot of crates if you ever need to build a crate tower to climb somewhere. Character was levitating and I didn't realize.
What's that?
I guess there's this burrow hole too that I'm not actually sure where it leads. Assume that's another way in. Encumbered already. What's heavy? I would have swore one of my favorite BD3 content creators. I really appreciate that. Means a lot to hear. And the support is impactful. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're in the early game, kind of. I'm getting things rolling, stage of the run. So if anyone has any specific questions, easy enough for me to answer while I'm in the loot loop trance. Basically, resource acquisition, getting XP. I like being level 5 before going to Grimforge, if possible. Without the Raphael XP, that'll be like a little harder, but I don't know how worried about that I am. If I end up feeling impatient, then we go to Grimforge at level 4. We'll see. Still haven't gone to the Underdark at all. There's still several vendors I want to get attitude with. We just did Roa and Damon. There's still Blurg and Dareth. Role-playing a vacuum cleaner, my favorite part. Karlach does get to live this run, by the way. I want the Infernal Road, so Karlach does get to live. Unfortunately, because of the Raphael incident, we have even less reason for Minthara to live. But it is what it is. Raphael. I just messed up the early Helldusk thing, because I think his hitbox is different because he's short. I'm using the mod that makes him a gnome. So I messed up the AI break. So we won't be getting Helldusk armor until Act 3, but most importantly, we won't be getting that 1400 XP until it no longer matters. It happens. It's not my fault. It wasn't. I was there, I can vouch.
Always room for more.
Getting the ability to summon the ogres would be good. I just don't really want to do that with only 2 inspos right now.
A scrying eye. Let's not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
I could toss some goblins over there, but if I mess up, I end up in a combat, and I'm not really equipped for that just yet. Yeah, I guess it is Underdark time. I should actually go, kick that squirrel, but I speak with animals right now, so I can't.
Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
How much wizard rogue levels you go? Either 7 rogue, 5 wizard, or 8 rogue, 4 wizard. Haven't decided between those 2 setups yet. 8-4 would be an additional feat, the cost of a little bit of damage reduction, and I wouldn't get my 3rd level wizard spells. Though, if I end up going Arcane Trickster, I will still be a 3rd level spellcaster, and I can still scribe into my wizard slots.
What's that?
I also haven't really decided between Arcane Trickster and Thief subclasses yet, but we have a while before I have to make that decision.
Breathe deep and move.
Looks like all those
Spells make you want Wizard 5?
turned.
Maybe Counterspell. Rocks. Hey, So Black, how are you? You started a new Cyberpunk run, right? What's the sauce this time?
Okay. This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Let's see what this does.
There's the level. Not assigning that yet.
To be cautious.
Letting the Moonstone, or the traps do some of the damage. Oh, I let him do too much.
Don't want to get hit by that.
Minus 75 XP. Oh well.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Airstrike Chainsaw, may have missed out on the crafting spec already. I actually don't even know how to get the crafting spec for that. Hey Fuzzy Gummy Bunny, how are you? XP won't be too important in this run. Right. What level do I want to be for Merkle? I want to have Uncanny Dodge. Uncanny Dodge is 5, Evasion is 7. Yeah, I only need level 10. Or only level 9, actually. Cool. Those leads to the Maelstrom vendor, and you get locked out if you talk to Meredith. Huh. Yeah, I never talked to that vendor. Feather followed home.
Spores are everywhere.
Oh, we're just gonna roll good.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping us silent. It feels.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Careful. Even the mushrooms
Rogue
down here
subclass
can't
is
be
planned.
trusted.
Between Thief and Arcane Trickster. Undecided. Leaning Arcane Trickster.
The Quag. You
State your purpose.
then the Pacific.
Then the pussy. I recommended Cyberpunk stuff on YouTube. It's like Ultimate Stealth Netrunner. First, take 20 levels in cool for Juggler. Unfortunately, YouTube content is going to be the same slop no matter the game, no matter the fandom, because of the things that the YouTube algorithm promotes. And the things that drive engagement. Doesn't surprise me to see. Get Blurg attitude first. Let's get Dareth attitude first.
Very well.
Don't. Dwagger.
Why are you helping me?
Cold. I got away, but not the other. Thank.
Need antidote on my bar anymore. Whip, click fingers.
Animating
I sense your resolve.
Say yes. That gets you 2 free haste spore grenades and 20 XP.
Greets you with a harrowing.
If you pick Dwergar specific dialogue, you do not get all of that stuff. You lose out on one or both of those things. I don't remember which.
You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
Here's our Dareth attitude. Keep that hat. We have the transmog mod, so I can keep things that look cool. Now we'll get Blurg attitude. Where it's a rather vague question. 12 charisma, charlatan, druid enough to deal with lockpicks through the acts. Party phase 2. I'd get this erased. Oh. Charisma, charlatan, druid. So lockpicks are basically a non-issue. For example, I know say okay, lockpicks like three things in the entire playthrough in any run he does. He doesn't like lockpicking, and he doesn't miss out on much because of that. It's a non-issue. Like, you can always brute force it by getting advantage and then just rolling a 20. You just throw lockpicks at it until it works. For anything important. And for most chests or doors, you can just break the chest or break the door down. Would you say it'd be a good feat for Bleed Tiger Barb? Alert is always good.
Or perhaps not.
If you're unsure what to take, alert.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
Hey Cobra, how are you? We do have a mods command now. Sure you'll be happy to see. One enlarge. just get the attitude first. Buy these. The Baneful would be nice, but I don't see myself taking either of these classes. I do want to do a build focused around doing offhand attacks, and I think this would be a fantastic weapon for it. Because you can do the Baneful with Gloves of Baneful Striking on. Offhand poke gives someone massive just penalties to everything. Like, you can also have, let's say, Oil Freezing, and then Reverb Boots. So you poke someone once, they're getting minus 2d4 to their saving throws. All of their saving throws are getting minus 1d4 to their attack rolls. They're getting disadvantage on dex saves, and they're getting minus 2 to their strength, dex, and con saves. All of that from just one hit. Dual wielding Eldritch Knight with Hold Person, yeah. Yeah, eventually you could have Eldritch Inertia. Disadvantage on everything with that. It's a good weapon. I can almost afford that. Do that, I can afford.
Very well.
So I could assign the level up now. I don't think there's any other vendors I care to get attitude with. I'll deal with Roland later. Hey Redrum, how are you? Have I been? I've been good. Hope you have been too. Really enjoy watching me play BG3. Thanks, Rudy. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to say. Happy to have you here. I want to do a real auto mode run. Alerts my first feat. I can't reliably encounter the spectator without getting surprised, even with hiding in darkness. Yeah, even without situations where you may be surprised, alert is very valuable, because think of how much it frees up across your kit. Like, 5 initiative at the cost of your feat is so good, because that means you can, in more situations, get away with using an offensive elixir or a defensive elixir instead of needing vigilance, for example. And then you don't need to commit as many slots to initiative gear. Like, as good as the Sentinel Shield and the Hellrider Longbow and the Mask of Soul Perception are, what if you freed up those slots for other things? It's just a matter of trade-offs. And Alert preserves the flexibility of both your gear slots and your elixir slot, and I value that very highly. It's much more impactful than doing something like taking an ability score increase with your feat, because then you're getting maybe +1 to a particular saving throw, +1 to a particular kind of attack roll, +1 to a particular kind of damage roll, whereas your elixir slot could be doing far more than that for you. Elixir, I hardly know her. Got him. Tested a nice build, dual-wielding maces, Lathander 1, Gloves of Belligerent Skies, Stormy Clamber boots, along with +2 radiant damage rate, really good exploding reverberation. Yeah, those boots are just really good, Verizon, because the way they work is most things that happen in the game under the hood are conditions. Even making someone do a dodge animation is a condition. So you don't have to work very hard for the reverb boots to just be the craziest thing. But if you do something like what you mentioned, added an additional source of reverb, well, you can sometimes give people enough to fall over in one go instead of in 2 goes. So, like, if you did Holy Lance Helm with Gloves of Belligerent Skies and Boots of Stormy Clamor, someone could shoot at you, an archer could shoot at you, miss, and immediately fall on their ass with 1 arrow. It's really fun. Highly agree on Alert. This game's so good, especially when playing solo. Yeah. Bottom line is you need initiative, and Alert feat's probably the most efficient way of getting it. Yes. Now, it's not mandatory. It's not necessary. but the level of impact from getting 5 initiative there is way too big to ignore. Consistency is key. And those of us in the Church of Alert lose fewer runs. Now this is a run where I'm not taking Alert, because I don't have the room, because I'm doing something very specific. But you'll also see how I'm being very careful about which encounters I take, because I don't have an Elixir of Vigilance. Once I get one of those, I'll have more flexibility. What's the idea behind Rogue, if I may ask? Sure, it's the tankiest class in the game. Rogue is the tankiest, followed by Abjuration Wizard. So we're putting those classes together. You breathe, have a reverb. Tempest Shadowheart has most of the reverb items, and she makes everyone fall prone because of the lightning push and radiant orb. Yeah, very good combo. Barb is third. I wouldn't really... I mean, maybe you could make a case for Bear Barbarian. But the thing is, Barb just has HP. And then with Bearheart, you can have resistance to everything except Psychic, which is good. But Rogues have Uncanny Dodge and Evasion, which are two of the most impactful defensive features in the entire game. And you have both of them on Rogue by the time you hit level 7. And Abjuration just gets massive amounts of fuck you damage reduction. Uncanny Dodge. So, the way Uncanny Dodge works is, it gives you a toggle, and while this toggle is enabled, the next time you take damage, Uncanny Dodge cuts it in half, and then takes your reaction away from you. That's how it works. And that cutting of damage in half, you can have that while also resisting the damage, while also succeeding a saving throw on that damage, and then you could have damage reduction on top of that as well. Monks get Uncanny Dodge? No. Monks get Evasion. Rogues get both Uncanny Dodge and Evasion. Monks just get Evasion.
Anything of use?
Now, Evasion is also crazy good defensively because dex saves are very common, and it gives you something regardless of whether the feature works or not. So if you fail a dex save and you have Evasion, you still only take half. And again, resistance still factors in. So if that dex save was a fireball and you resist fire damage, you're taking 1/4 damage on a failed save. And on a successful save, you just take nothing. One's got so much movement, who can hit you? True.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
Looking at Barb Rogue subclass for the Rogue defense, try to bolster Barb defense. I feel like 6/6, which I don't really want to do. It's not the worst split, but I can understand that. What point do you think enemies could simply stop trying to attack you? Well, Marina's brothers were already, unwilling to attack me. Most goblins will already be unwilling to attack me. Blade Ward and an Arcane Ward of 2 is already enough for that. I don't have Featherfall, so I'm just mitigating the damage. You don't like best? I think my monk playthrough is the easiest so far overall because all that movement. The movement is very effective, Candy May, and it gives you a lot of slack to work with. I really do like monk as a comfort class too. I would point out that there are some people who don't know how to survive on monk, and it's probably because they're not using that movement. But also understanding the value of crit immunity when you can get away with not having it when you should expect to have it, even while playing a monk. That's another layer that gets mismanaged frequently. I'm a very big fan of either playing races of character that get access to gear proficiencies to have that crit immunity on Monk before Act 3, or taking a multi-class that allows me to wear heavy armor
Corpses.
on a Monk. So that's either a 1-level fighter dip, or play a Githyanki, or play a human, or play a half-elf, or a shield dwarf. Any of those options are what I really value. Yeah, sound alerts are apparently already broken. They don't usually break this early into the stream, Woodsy, but yeah. How you doing? Featherfall adjacent. Rune powder barrel explodes, make uncanny dodge, brush it off as if for a breeze. That's if it gets through evasion. Remember, evasion works on barrels and bombs. They're all dex saves. So I would have to somehow fail a dex save, which is unlikely to happen because I even have dex save proficiency. I would have to somehow fail that, and then uncanny dodge and evasion would still quarter the damage collectively. Half Wood Elf Monk, yeah, it's so strong. Deciding if I level now. I would not take the alert feat. Nice. Should tell chat to try to kill a Raj to feel like rogues are tanky. Roa as well. There's a few NPCs that have uncanny dodge, and the way uncanny dodge works outside of turn-based mode is, since your reaction can't actually be consumed, it just stays on. You can test this by having uncanny dodge toggled on your rogue outside of combat, outside of turn-based mode, and just walk around in a fire surface with resistance. You won't take damage. You can't take damage. As 1d4, cut in half, rounded down. You can't take damage.
Perhaps Ammelium is right. I should get a mask.
There's a difference between Shield Master and Evasion. Shield Master will not prompt you on something that you fail. So it won't work properly on something you fail, I should say. And Shield Master costs your reaction and requires you having a shield equipped. But you can use Shield Master to simulate evasion. Which is, it's a very good feat. Still have to toggle it every time. You don't have to keep retoggling Uncanny Dodge outside of turn-based mode. It's in turn-based mode and in combat where you have to re-enable it. Let's take our third wizard level. We could take Knock. Anything else I want to get here that doesn't have a scroll available? No. I take Cloud of Daggers. And everything else I can just learn. Good.
Welcome back.
Bart's into Act 3 now in Honor Mode, probably furthest I've gotten, only fight apart from Brand, a little nervous about his Orin. Let's go, El Rachel, congrats. If you're Dirge, congrats, you've already won.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
If you're not, it'll be a little more complicated, but with good prep, I think you'll still be fine. What rogue subclass? Undecided between Thief and Trickster. I'm leaning Trickster. already bought one of those. Whoops. That's fine. Learn. 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 With Worthy Yarn fight already, they'll probably just not attack me. She may try. We'll find out.
Well?
5 bloodlust, we buy bombs. We'll buy dye. Fashion. And some mats. Bag up the rest of this. What's that there? I want to buy silver ingots. We'll have to check Roa again. But that's fine. So let's get Priestess Gut set up now. So another thing we can do is, once we get our hands on a stone skin scroll, we can have any of the temporary followers in Act 1 cast it on us, and then dismiss them, and we will keep the effect. So even Blade Ward won't be necessary for most things in this act once I get access to a Stone Skin scroll. The thing about Stone Skin versus Blade Ward is that Stone Skin is only non-magical damage. So yes, the cantrip is stronger than the 4th level spell. For anyone not in the know, Blade Ward, one of the most desirable, most powerful, most impactful spells in the entire game. It is slept on. For some reason people think this thing isn't good. It is one of the strongest things you can do with an action. No exaggeration. Because think about it. It's resistance, which is half damage from... and resistance rounds down, by the way, so it maths favorably for you. For the most common 3 damage types in the game, and it covers non-magical and magical variants of that. So anyone attacking you with weapons, anyone in the game who's not swinging like a flame blade, who's attacking you with a weapon, you're cutting their damage in half, at least their primary damage. And this is at the cost of an action, a cantrip available to many classes. Last 2 turns, you could just do that. Like, it's incredible.
Let's get going.
I think it's not for the same reason my Pokemon only had attack moves when I was 12 years old. Actually true, Sentinel. And that's a really good point of comparison. Actually true. So we learned Featherfall.
Shouldn't have made me something sharp, deep, and still fresh.
Always weirded me out that that never got blown up by that, but it's what it is.
Scroll.
You can jump and then enter turn-based mode mid-air, allowing you to still have a bonus action to go back.
What are you doing? Get out of there! I'm all right. Via. God. Right. Yes, ta.
Hey, Pogba. The mushroom? Oh, yeah, she's gonna say the thing. She's gonna say the thing. It was all in 6 seconds, so what he saw was the flash. Yeah. The impressive part is he was still reacting to us and talking. Favorite rescue mission was when you abducted and be teleported back.
Bring the noble stock.
The what?
Noble stock? The mushroom?
She said the thing!
I knew I was forgetting.
His hands are empty as a whole. Collecting noble stock. Go on then. Hand it up. You. Rob's died down.
Fighting Dollar, I'm a spore druid. Nobody let me cast spores around the civilians. I'm sure you have better things to click. Back in, how do you get so much movement? So, before I went to deal with Balin there, what I did, Verizon, was I made sure I had Enhanced Leap on, which triples my jump distance. I have a Strength Elixir on right now, so my jump is pretty good. And I dashed 3 times. And I used Click Heals, and then I jumped and entered turn-based mode mid-flight. Because dash stacks up to 3 times, and Click Heals is a separate thing, you can see in my movement speed here, I have 96 meters of movement speed. And then I also have my jump, where I can spend 3 meters to go 29. $96. Does it count, Danny? Very informative. I try to be. I try to be.
I smell a trap.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
His fist grips an axe.
Branded.
But spoil my... Kill the slave and fetch back the leather.
Close enough. Do this trick tutorial not allowed. Yeah, you can do it throughout the whole game. It's very impactful. If you fail the perception to see this, you can speak with Dead on one of the Duergar here and ask him about valuables and then reveal it that way.
What creatures thrive in a lake this dismal?
Using water to reveal the invisible guys. Now I'm doing this with throwing and not pushing, and I'm doing it outside of turn-based mode. This is so that time doesn't stop. So you saw how we did lose attitude with that guy? He was trying to start dialogue, but he hit the kill trigger, the death chasm, before he could. If you did that in turn-based mode, he would actually be able to talk to me. And because I'm doing it that way, combat doesn't start. But now when I do go to fight these dwarves, it's just these two guys. I've already killed the other two. I did have over 400 meters of movement speed in the Iron Throne, yeah. I still haven't done the one-turn Iron Throne on stream. I've done a two-turn on stream. One turn's possible, I just need to actually lock the fuck in and spec for it. And that is a one-turn Iron Throne, saving all of the Gondians and Omelum and Ravengard.
I don't want to know what that is. I'll strike you down. There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig these? And why here?
They move close to the chasm view of the minor illusion? Yes. With a drop in attitude, some characters throw up mid-fall. Like, imagine Gandalf giving the Balrog that level of sass that they fell into shadow.
Scorched ground. Better watch out.
Sometimes this thing cheats and is able to do that, but it's fine. Something broke the Gondian's AI, that's why it was two turns, I guess. They still wouldn't have had enough movement to actually make it on that turn, but yeah, their AI was acting strangely.
My magic is getting drained.
So this whole Arcane Tower segment that I'm doing right now, you can do this very early in a run as well. The 1 point of damage that I took was avoidable. You can either use turn-based mode and cover to sneak by them entirely, or you can just drink one Invis potion to get by without them even seeing you. So there's a bunch of XP, a lot of money, and some good gear by doing this. Remember, you get Bernard's XP for talking your way past him. You don't get the XP for the animated armors, but you can come back for those later. Getting all the mats from Melon's quest, which we haven't received yet. That's why you're not seeing journal updates. We just didn't bother to talk to Blurred about the parasite yet. It is possible to do this quest without the spores from here. But the thing is, Tongue of Madness doesn't enter vendor loot until level 6. Timask Spores you can get elsewhere in the Underdark, or a vendor pool at level 6, but if you want to do this before then, stuff from here. So be careful about your crafting, what you use to craft.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
How much of the game can you do throwing people to their death? Almost all of it. You can't throw Keprik or Merkel to their death, but if you're playing as Gale, you don't have to fight the brain at all. And you could throw Orin. So you could get through everything in the game throwing people only with the exception of Rick/Merkel. There's very few required combat encounters in BG3.
I sense magic. But where? Transformation.
You get 25 XP for figuring out how that chest works. You can just put something in and take it out. More proof that BG3 devolves into put thing in hole. You could reduce everything in this game to put thing in hole. And I think they want you to. Or put hole in thing. True. One of my favorite soundtracks.
Using the cipher you found, you might have the skin, but or you laser.
Marked with Tirsu, but I can't decipher them. Maybe Lae'zel can.
Tons of scrolls, tons of books.
All right.
In case I fucked up. But I don't think I did.
You know these ones.
One of the books in the tower gives you an option that will immediately make everyone up here permanently hostile. Don't read that book.
That chair leg could make for a fine weapon. My ring lit up.
At our club? Yeah. Won't be making much use of it because I do already have pretty good strength. But I suppose before Act 2, there's a couple cases where I can see myself equipping it. Sighted table. In the Clerb, we all strong. Clerb. Bad that I want a mod that changes every use of club in the game to Clerb. I can get 30 strength without a feat, so do I need Tavern Brawler if Isabel dies early? Should I just raid the group with Mintara? Oh, for the Slayer run? So the thing with Tavern Brawler is I really liked having a 95% hit rate on Merkel without advantage. Like, that was really nice. But then again, I was playing a champion, so I had 3 feats to work with at the time. You could still have 3 feats to work with 6 fighter, 4 something else. Or 10 rogue. Yeah, I had 3 feats. I was 6 champion, 4 monk, I think. Need mods, install a mod for Fleet Fingers to work? No, Fleet Fingers have always worked. They just don't work outside combat. Okay, that doesn't work while I have 1 ward. Seeing if there is a specific combination, but no. Good info to have.
Welcome back.
Player Mage Slayer? Yes.
New discoveries. It's curious to find a gift truly remarkable.
Are you looking to have it extracted?
I like the approvals, disapprovals mod, changes subtitle to say screaming, crying, throwing up. Thinks that's cringe. Wait, that's a real thing. I want that.
Open your mind to but the lava. Moreover, the cranium has the lava is not the but not to worry. But
I need that.
bypass that. But Timusks cause you must drink.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid. A few
Thank you, Danny.
sparks and colors dance around Omeluum.
Spoiling me as
But you
always.
stay
That's
steady and
cringe. I love it.
staring ahead. The fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper.
So if you fail the second save here, yeah, that's this one, you take some damage.
Oh, what the
But unless you're like very weak, it doesn't kill you.
I have had such an outcome. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. I have never seen anything like it, Blurg. Your species evolved. I greet you, child of the stars.
Can't afford that yet.
Welcome back. I do enjoy.
But we did just get a ton of stuff we can sell.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Excuse me. Apologize. Sorry, thinks that's pretty based.
Research progressing.
Not well.
D4, thank you. If I had a vigilance, I'd be willing to go do a Susur heist. But go check Cyril's inventory again. We've not spoken to Karlak yet. Will is still dead in front of the grove. Excuse me.
I can do better. I must.
Joaquin's Rest? I want a Vigilance first.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies.
Oh no, I must have a cat hair in my nose. It happens. Dying. Well done for the Grove. 25 demons in a versus. He got sleepy. It's fine. He'll be fine later. Plus, once already, don't be greedy. I'm sorry. Oh, correct strikes again. I'm assuming you mean Avernus, but Avernus still kind of works. Not talking to the squirrel yet. I want to do that when I don't have speak with animals. So you want to know something fucked up? XP optimal is to start the fight to try to save Murkon, let him die in the combat. For some reason, that's XP. Finishing the quest, not XP. Letting him die without you being there, not XP. Watching him get killed by harpies is XP. I hate that. It's not great.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Certainly would be an experience. Settle down there, Halson. Wizard School did I take? Abjuration. Some ways to have con save advantage in Slayer form. Auntie Ethel's Charm. But no, that only lasts as long as you actually have the temp HP. I guess you could concentrate on Boar's Endurance. I guess. Shade Clinger armor is bugged and doesn't go away. So, like, that technically persists because nothing removes it unless you unequip the item while in Shadows. Yeah. Fleeting Shadows.
What's in here?
A dead boar. But
Can't hate Allison anymore, by the way. He's totally chill with you sleeping with Mazora. I learned today. Yeah, because he doesn't think you're together. He just thinks you're an enjoyable whole to be in. Like, it's not just that he's, in terms of, like, in relationship parameters, he's okay with you guys having an arrangement. No, it's not even that. He just doesn't view you as together. I love Cloud of Daggers.
nest must be nearby.
Cute dialogue about how he shouldn't feel guilty did like that. Yeah, it's because he was busy fucking Shadowheart while you were with Mizora.
They should all be running.
Halsin's many things. He is at least not a hypocrite. I will give him credit for that.
But that will fit in my pack.
Will is yelling at me from across the camp. Will is just a little bit traumatized about that whole thing. I only lived long enough for me to buy Shade Clinger. Also, I don't use that bug. It depends. Like, your first arrival, the last night, if you have money when you're there. Concentrate on Black Tentacles or Cloud. Go before going Slayer. Yeah, I think your best way of having con save advantage then. I don't know if you can. It's like, unless you're doing Gale Dirge. Obviously that's a mod. Yeah, no, I don't think it's on the table. Extra annoying about Halsin being such a bad character is the one playing him is very good at his job. Yeah, like they got a really good actor to play a character with no depth.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf.
Likes ducks, you know, fair enough. Appreciate how much he appreciates the Halsin art, metaculture. They're fine with you killing this chicken. They are not fine with you knocking this chicken out. Feels half finished, like there should be more. So the story behind Halsin is people were so horny for him in early access that Larian was like, fuck it, he's a companion in the full release. But what they did to achieve that was they rewrote his hook into the story to make it less interesting, and then they didn't give him any content beyond the Shadow Curse lands. They didn't finish his voice lines. They didn't finish his abilities. They just kind of put him there. So he barely reacts to anything. He has no content after the Shadow Curse lands. Doesn't really have any personality traits other than is horny. So the actor doesn't have much to work with. But like you could see when he does have ammunition with which to cook. For example, if you've ever seen the Long Rest cutscene where Orin is impersonating Halsin. Cinema. Acting is great.
Looks that way, but scouts said they heard something moving around out there. Something.
Why did I run over here? I autopiloted here for some reason that I don't know what it is.
Any of us four is what I'm saying. We're all on the same side.
Plenty of lash.
Halsin Aurelio's personality, it's another character impersonating Halsin. Yeah, Halsin is only interesting when it's Orin being Halsin. Scrap scene, or had to choose between Minty and Halsin. No, I think that one's kind of stupid, to be honest. I'm glad they cut that, because, like, you're really gonna have people choose between Minthara and Halsin after going through the process to recruit Minthara? Like, no one is choosing Halsin. Also, like, who gave him the right?
Need something?
First of all, how dare he?
pleasure.
It makes sense. You could persuade House when she was being controlled. I mean, I don't think that's the issue as much as she is objectively also just kind of evil and a flight risk. If you don't know her. Which, you know, that's true. That's just true.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. Then this other guy twirls his fingers and some light comes out.
Depending on Orin's actress, since we mentioned it, she gave me chills. One of my favorite performances in the game. Absolutely cooked. I forgive them for scrapping the Minthara pregnancy content. Yo, same. Probably for different reasons, though. That one was a little bad even for me. Alright, bonk. First thing, thanks Minthara for locking me in the dungeon. Dark House especially banners are always trustworthy. What do you mean? You got me there. Orin terrifies me. Did you guys know that they had to give Maggie Robertson, the Orin VA, direction to tone down the crazy? Like, she was cooking too hard for them. We got reduced crazy Orin in the final game. Automod held your message, Duke, for reason misogyny again.
Then this other guy twirls his fingers. Stop. So I start creeping. 'Cause I ain't wasting arrows. Fresh.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Go, or I'll kick your head in, slug face. What was that? That's more like it.
Rogues have advantage here.
You enjoy.
Sucking on toes for movement speed. Best urge moment, bite the toe. I prefer other ones. Toast does make things move for some people. Bonk. Joke's on you, I would have done it for free. Alright. Alright, settle down, chatters.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Oh, just crit. Sorry.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay. Oh, 3,100 to level. We have 6 bombs. Only 1 alchemist fire. I guess I do want the ones that are in the Blighted Village. I didn't get the ones that are in the casket with shovel. I didn't get shovel either. You can do that.
nothing.
Quag is the name of the guy on his bike, putting a stick between the spokes and playing. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Chat's a reflection of the streamer. I feel like that's not true. How many of you have cat ears on your desk? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Softer than a whisper. Don't waste a step.
Last question you don't want the answers to. That seems like a cop-out.
Wait, you're not Illy.
Oh, I see what Say was saying earlier. You have to use it initially. Exception. It's my rules.
So, you're Master Illy calls me Shovel. So, what first, Master? Gutting local? Illy's so busy. Huh?
No time to rest. One day I'll catch a break.
Let's go save Findal, I guess. Why is she walking like she has to poop? Sorry, I'm very distracted. Interesting posture.
These tracks. Goblin. Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Let's be careful.
Hey.
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step.
Well, at least we got the druid to keep ourselves entertained.
He's bored.
I don't want stealth disadvantage. One, four. Alright, shovel.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment. Nothing
Shovel.
hurts anymore. With haste. Must lug my guts through this hell. Don't waste a step. Still breathing.
His breath.
I don't want the game to rob me of my action here, so I'm going to... Alerts are broken. Hey, Mark. Really? moving.
Oh, thank you, thank you. What?
He has Thunder Wave, so that's not completely free. How far did you end up getting? I actually fell asleep before you finished your stream. That's how you know it was a good length session.
Let's move.
I got her, ladies and gentlemen, and NPCs. We got her.
Step forward. This calls for careful footwork.
You sort of.
Forgot I had sneak attack. Neat.
Have to keep going.
Already content achieved. With the already doing work, let's go.
No traps, please.
Stranger, be regret, not food. And this land, now talk, make me an offer.
Flesh had fallen. The Dirge's foe.
Well spoken.
If I want a blur scroll, I can buy this one. But meh.
That's curious.
I had Nyx Valor Bard in favor of lore. Most of the bardic things don't apply wild shapes as far as I can tell.
More for me.
Lore Bard's fun. I really enjoyed my Lore Bard run. Cutting words, yeah. Yeah, cutting words would be real cool.
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened here.
Hopefully they'll hold that. It's a trapped chest, but it's fine. Say Barkus, but I want to wait until I have Vigilance Elixir. I guess I should check Aaron. Not that way. Throw a potion, speak to animals at an enemy, and then cutting words them. I don't think so.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
He's still got some decent stuff. Forgot I want gloves of missile snaring, and those are gonna be a little pricey. Missile snaring, and protection from missiles are another effect that cuts certain damage in half and stacks with all the other stuff. So you could have physical resistance, uncanny dodge, protection from missiles, all reducing the hit of an arrow before your damage reduction. That'll be good for if I end up fighting any Steel Watchers. Also good against Gith Archers. I need more money for that. I can sell some of this stuff to Damon. Can knock out Lacrissa for a little XP, though the Aaron incident earlier... Yeah, Aaron almost killed me today.
I should speak up.
Looking for steel? Well, something close.
I do need the hunting shortbow as well. I'll buy that now because I have the money. Okay, I'll speak with Dead because I do have the amulet. I need gloves of missile snaring, I need bow of awareness. I need to keep purchasing bombs. Go kill Arca and Memnos, I guess. I would like a second Hunter Stacker, but I'll wait. Starts combat. That's fun.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids and your birdies.
Should have had dual toggle on. Ooh.
You're gonna be sorry, every last one of you.
Thinking similar to Nyrol, now you could fly FPS to Ruptured. You FPS the person. Yeah. That would give them vulnerability to the piercing and the psychic, and they'd be hitting themselves for a ton. That's funny. I like it.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids and your birdies and your dogs.
Okay, Arca.
Let me out, you bunch of softies.
Settle down. Agreed. happens if you have it just issue trigger it? Is it your damage? I don't believe so. I think it's the damage of the person you put it on.
Even your cages are boring.
Pretty sure.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs.
Let me Blade Ward. Maximum health desk after Raphael's dialogue's broken. There's no time limit as long as Will and Karlak have both been recruited. So if you did the electrified water thing, then you need to trigger it before the rest event of Mizora showing up to punish Will happens. Because if Raphael has electrocuted, the reason why that breaks him is it happens while Mizora's cutscene is going. Same principle as breaking his AI by having a summon attack him while you're in combat elsewhere in the camp. Same exact principle. If you're just going to do the silence method and you moved him with like an attack or caustic brine, something that didn't leave a condition on him, then it's fine. That's my understanding anyway. I could be wrong, but that's the roadmap I've been using. Next damage she could do. Hidden for 18. Yeah, alright, I can greed for a couple turns.
Ain't sure. They're gonna burn. Could probably stick your head. Get me out of here. You're gonna be sorry. Every last one of you.
That's cute.
Offhand crossbows, right? I could offhand shot Palma to death. I should wait until I have crit immunity. Because with my current HP, unless I have max ward, a high rolled throw on a crit could still one-shot me. And start working on Knowles. Problem is my initiative right now. I really do need a Elixir of Vigilance. The not having alert effect. I could potentially do some stuff in the swamp, I guess. Swamp. Long resting makes sense, though. That'll get me Tadpole Power access, that'll give me the Deathstalker's Mantle. That'll get me Lae'zel approval. Also worried about timing, like making sure nothing will break the trigger to go back to Act 1. As long as you have Karlak in your party, and you have not killed the Paladins, and you've not spoken to her about, like, hey, we're getting too far away, then it's fine. So what I usually do is, only when I'm ready to do the Helldusk thing, only when I'm ready to actually, like, trigger the event, that's when I go, I recruit Will, and then I recruit Karlak in that order. And then I dismiss Karlak to camp immediately. So recruit Will, send him to camp. Recruit Karlak, send her to camp. Then go click the mountain pass trigger. And then once you're in there, talk to Karlak and say, yeah, we'll go back and deal with those paladins. That will set it up to send you back instead of forwards. And then you deal with Raphael. Summons drink elixirs? Yes. Almost all can. Will broken forever if I sacrifice Karlak before recruiting Will and try to speak to him even after Joaquin's rest. You might be able to recruit him after the goblin leaders have been dealt with, Keta. Maybe. Because I think he moves to, like, next to the gate on the interior. Kind of next to where, Zevlor and Aridin have their beef. I think he moves there and you have an option to recruit him if you haven't. They're also dead. He might be broken forever. What you could try is killing him, grabbing his corpse, and reviving him in a later map. That may work. Hey Drew, how are you? This cat on my lap. Cat. Who's cat? Got crit the other day by Moonrise Paladin while wearing Grip Skull Helms. Ever happened to you? You either used Warding Flare, or Cutting Words, or Lucky. Which of those did you click?
Time to press ahead.
Cutting Words? Yeah. So, attack reroll effects that you impose on a roll after they've happened don't respect crit immunity. So what'll happen is, if whatever the result is lands on something that would be a crit, it crits you. Doesn't care if you have immunity. So, like, for example, if someone rolls enough on an attack where your Cutting Words reduce that to a 20, it crits you. It's fucked up, but yeah, that's how it works. It's crazy. It's very awkward. Yeah. The same thing happens with Warding Flare. If you reroll an attack, and the new attack roll is a crit, it'll just crit through immunity. So Warding Flare is not something I really value very highly these days. At least not after I already have critical hit immunity. Obviously in the early game it's like, whatever, not too much you could do, but I'll do Warding Flare if I know I'm fine, even if I eat a crit. Cat. Why are you so cat today? Tail out of my face. Okay, I didn't mean put it into my mug. Watch that now. It's empty, so he didn't have coffee on his tail, but... Fucking cat. Am I forgetting a potion vendor? No. Aerith didn't have vigilance. Let's long rest. I could get Gale out of the wall first, actually. I have enough HP. Yeah, let's pull Gale out of the wall and then kill him. For money. I'll help resurrecting him in the mountain pass at least. Yeah, he might be... He might just be stuck.
approach the sigil.
Flap.
Perhaps I should have clarified? A helping hand? Anyone? That's it!
Say, but I know you.
Whoa! And you leave me?
I trust I've made myself clear. Words will now appear on. So it is. Our lie. I'm not trying to try.
Gale doesn't get clothes privileges.
The pouch is sealed with differently cut the perp. This is the flute Gale kept on. The flute awaits with bated breath.
I want to see if you can kill this in multiplayer. Gale exploded, leave his corpse around? Yeah. You leave his corpse unattended for 3 long rests. Roll to resurrection, which see the sell value of 300 gold. Use a revivify. And we're just gonna leave him there. Also gets us a neat pouch. I'm gonna store scrolls in. Oops. Alright, what else am I missing? Talk to Ethel. Yeah, let's do that.
Gods grant me. At that wriggler swimming in. What do you say? What? And you?
There's an option to rename boxes and bags for a console. I could see that being useful, yeah. 60 XP for having that conversation. Go talk to Dror Agslin. Let's steal his stuff first, and then talk to Dror Agslin.
Let's see.
Do I kill spiders before that, though? Not without crit immunity. I want to know whose turn it is to round up more spiders, but I also want to be careful.
Dream in red.
That's stuck in my head all morning. Nope, nope, nope.
of the elf.
You ever talk to a dead squid?
The hid. Your heart seizes. The memory fades. And you.
Lord help your soul.
Yeah.
She's mounting an attack.
Sure. What is Minthara mounting? Hang on, I missed something.
If they mean that old artifact.
Alright, that was another 65 XP. Torturing Liam is an inspiration. I want to do that at some point. 2,519. So that's looking like dealing with some gnolls, dealing with Joaquin's Rest. Really annoyed no vigilance. It's fine. We'll long rest. Check vendors, long rest again to get rid of the debuff from Ethel. I have multiple rest events to chew through anyway. I should talk to Astarion. He'll just tell me he's a vampire right away, because I've been to the Underdark.
I need a quick word.
You know, a vampire? So...
And the Mind Flayer recognize you under disguise? Yeah.
The air is heavy. Your hands... Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty. A touch of disgust. Like the great warrior laser.
That's Lae'zel and Shard approval.
I came just in time. You are transforming.
I think the randomizer cooked? I can't tell with the lighting. I don't love the haircut. And I don't love the eye makeup. Look better with the glowing eyes. Fair enough. The randomizer can't always cook.
Yes. And I'm here. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around.
50 scars, though.
I'll protect you. Independent. There is. I will keep it. A fight. Wait.
Put this one back in, not done yet. The Sturge thing here basically tells the player is somewhat controlling us. Now that you mention it, Durab, yeah. Another hint.
The parasite has taken root, it would seem. I have a confession. I was too hasty to judge you. I thought you witless, gutless, unimpressively bland.
That's me. Carrie, you think the only approval I require is our queen's.
Skvar, which makes you all the more tempting. You've proven me wrong at every turn. You are efficient, dominant, courageous. I swear, you would tear the horns off one dragon for plunging into another.
Lae'zel is me when BG3 women.
And more still, my yearning. When I come near, your odor alone is enough to make my neck sweat.
Not that part.
And my
I wouldn't say
hair
that part
stand
out
on
loud.
end. Good. I want to taste you. Perhaps do you?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
just positive. You can trust me on that.
Volo furiously writing all this down.
That you can absorb it. You're good.
So only one of them duplicated that way. I was curious. Another science experiment. Guess I want Call the Weak, Backlash, Shield of Thralls are my big ones here. Ability Drain's okay. Favorable Beginnings, Luck of the Far Realms, less of a big deal. I guess Favorable Beginnings for dialogue checks and Luck of the Far Realms because I may as well at this point in the game, but definitely Shield of Thralls. Maybe I try Perilous Stakes Kaga tech, because I've wanted to do that for a while. Give Kaga enough to make her an ally. So, to get her to 60 attitude, that didn't duplicate. One of them did. It's because they were all in the same container. I need them to be in separate containers for duplication. Yeah, give Kaga enough to make her an ally, so you can Perilous Stakes her before you talk to her, so no matter the outcome, she'll be vulnerable to all damage. But when the fight starts. That's what I'm thinking with Perilous Stakes here. But I think it'd probably be better if I took Concentrated Blast so I can get Call the Weak from dealing with Flynn. Let's go that way.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Repurpose that pouch that we were keeping tadpoles in for Blurg.
I greet you, child of the stars.
Yeah, I'll get that too. Once I have Call the Weak, I'll get Stormy Clamor. But not before. Reason being, Reverberation can steal your XP. If Reverb gets the kill, you don't get the XP. But if Reverb triggers Call the Weak, then you're fine.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Or if you kill someone with Call the Weak, before Reverb can even have the chance to succeed a killing blow. Probably the more accurate way of putting it. Know that? Yeah, found that out the hard way. Mark found that the hard way. Lost some XP to Reverb, I believe, while he was doing one of his Will Eldritch Blast builds. So we did get a Vigilance. Very good. Still gonna have to rest again, because I want to get rid of this nauseated debuff. This is what you get if you rest while you have refreshed. Now, vulnerability to psychic damage isn't such a big deal. Vulnerability to acid damage can actually get you killed pretty easily. Excuse me. In terms of things that do psychic damage to you this act, it's like the ranged attack of the Intellect Devourers, and then the Gift Patrol.
Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Take that too, I guess. See, thank you. Drinking Ethel's bathwater, I see. Uh-huh. That stage can kill you, Karlach and the Strange Ox. Yeah, yeah. That's still one of my favorite deaths. Just fucked around and found out. That was also the run where I,
Of course.
since then, I don't play around with lack of crit immunity as much anymore. That was the one that made me go, enough of that. Prowling Underdog we may not get rid of. We'll see. Yeah, I have to make a decision on that one. Let's go get the chest by Lacrissa, because I just realized I didn't do that. Disappointing. I should probably recruit Will and Karlach at some point soon, so I can get Infernal Robe. Having that fire shield would be quite comfortable. I can wait though. Where is Shovel? Prison Road, okay.
Good idea, I think.
I'm avoiding the front door of the Grove because there's an exploration XP spot that normally Will takes it before you get the chance, but if he dies in that Grove fight and you make sure you don't trigger it until you're ready, you could save it just like the other ones. Trying to save that to level 5. I'm willing to take that at level 5. Go for Helldusk Armor?
Something.
I do. It won't be happening this run. Mostly because I messed it up, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
No. It's difficult for me to talk about. I'm sorry.
Wonder how important all the XP and min-maxing really is. Depends on your goal. So min-maxing every exploration spot that we are aware of creates a buffer zone of between 7 and 8k XP, depending on your character's origin. Versus not optimizing exploration XP spots at all. So 7 to 8,000 XP is pretty significant if there's a specific level you're trying to hit at a specific point in the run. No crit immunity is the thing that makes wild shape builds the most uncomfortable for me. Yeah, I found that for my Slayer run, something I really valued highly was having a lot of universal res elixirs available. Because the Slayer has a ton of HP. Hey, Say, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sad I missed a stream. Welcome in. How was your stream? Yeah, I valued having a universal res because the Slayer at level 10 has over 100 HP. So with resistance, usually, unless you're like very poorly positioned, you can just kind of heal off all that damage. Not BG3 sitting as much. Well, I still like watching your streams. Was it the Dynasty Warriors game you've been excited for?
It was bad enough having just one of those I don't know. It's nothing, really.
We hacked and slashed. Sounds fun.
What makes you think I'm hiding anything? If I...
Alright, we failed that. Who wants to speak to me? Is it Volo? Is it Withers? I guess it's Withers. Of the game more than I expected. Love to hear that.
I shall be here in my camp. Very well. Adventure. Not this. For a mere pittance.
I actually didn't mean to click attack, but like,
Seen the futility
I got distracted.
of my actions.
Later for the new subclasses? No, I hate this game.
An apology. Dost thou need my service? Fates.
Yeah, I'm excited for the new subclasses, Drew. Death Cleric, Death Domain Cleric will be my first one that I'm gonna try. But between that and Shadow Sorcerer, I'm very interested. I'm also interested in Giant Barbarian as the third place. Others varying degrees of interest, but definitely those will be the first three that I find myself really diving into, unless, you know, through the grapevine I hear something saucy about one of the other ones that I hadn't accounted for.
But you're desperate to be rid of it. But the
Can you
parasites are merely
not? I want my butler.
for my protection. You
Oh, she's almost hot. That's exactly what I was thinking. Almost. Like, just shy. It's either the haircut or the eye makeup. Can't figure out which. Death Cleric synergize well with the on-hit build you just used last run. I can't think of any way they would really interact.
Of course, but please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
And like, keep in mind with Death Domain Cleric, we know how it works in Tabletop 5e, but we also know that Larian has specifically said they're adding homebrewed features. So we've yet to see how those will work. I'm reserving most of my judgment of the new classes until we have our hands on them, and I encourage everyone else to do the same. I've already seen a lot of naysaying about, like, Arcane Archer, because apparently it's uninspiring in Tabletop, but you have people who run around saying, 4 Elements Monk bad. Yeah, 4 Elements Monk is the highest damage monk in BG3. More than Open Hand, yes. Because of one ability. One. But, you know, that's the kind of take you arrive at after having experienced a thing, rather than thinking you know it, seeing it on paper. So I do encourage patience and, only judge a thing once you've tried it.
Something close.
Let's check Dareth.
Perhaps Ammelium is right. I should get a mask.
I don't think I need to buy from Ammelium right now. Okay on those throwables at the
Welcome
moment.
back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I don't think I know Shock and Grasp. Change that.
Very.
You know, if you're able to take Resilient twice, you are. You can't take it twice for the same ability score, but you can take it for different ones.
Will be no point in lingering now.
Those asterisk, unless that's changed since the last time I checked, but the last time I checked was in patch 7, so. I have this chest in the trader's inventory. This one, just because I sold the entire chest. I knew what the contents were. And I didn't feel like lockpicking, so I just sold the whole thing. In terms of the pouches, these are so that the items inside don't re-roll when the vendor's inventory does. Tessa right now, thank you, Rox. Appreciate it. Can I afford this right now? Not really, but I'm gonna try anyway. Mostly uninterested in acid arrows. Sell gloves of heroism. I'll just need to make a mental note to have food for Gale by the time I talk to him. Gold of value. You can't take resilient multiple times for different ability scores. I swear I've been able to in the past, but that's why it's good to iron that out. It's grayed out. Huh, interesting. There you go. Myth busted. I need 50 gold. I'll find 50 gold. Ball poop. You can take... Let's see. Heavily armored you can take for +1 strength. And that should work, Mark. And then you can just take resilient con.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Been switching my build around on the run I'm doing. Can't really settle on one. Trying to give myself the challenge to beat as many combats as possible within one round. Gloomstalker works quite well when I avoid falling to old patterns. Any ideas? Trying to avoid Monk. Well, in the late game, Twin Spell Chain Lightning can kind of end whole encounters, especially if you open that combat with Create Water, because that'll surprise them if they're already hostile. It'll give them all vulnerability, and it'll give you an action refresh. You could open up with Create Water, upcast to hit the whole room, and then Twin Spell Chain Lightning from Marco Heshkir. Now, you can't Twin Spell Chain Lightning from your spell list or from a scroll anymore, as of, I think, patch 6. But the Chain Lightning from Marco Heshkir still allows you to twin it. You can also twin the Lightning Arrow from the crossbow you craft in the Steelwatcher Foundry. So that's a late game, I want everyone in this room dead right now option. You could play a Hunter, and then spend time grouping everyone up, and then spam them down with Volley or Whirlwind Attack or Hordebreaker plus Elixir of Bloodlust. Ratbat Hordebreaker with an Assassin Dip is something Trade has showed off over on his channel. Ludicrously effective.
What could they accomplish?
Those are a couple avenues. I keep DCing from chat. Is anyone having connection issues with the stream today? Nothing on the playback end? Okay, thank you, Tinny. Look at a reason dust off either Tempest or Lightning Cleric. Might fiddle around with that. popular combination is picking up 2 levels of Tempest Cleric for the Channel Divinity, and then going in on Sorcerer for the spell list and the meta magic and stuff. I'm a big fan of Pure Class Cleric, but for your purposes of trying to nuke in 1 turn rather than just being a god in the entire combat, yeah, something like 6 Draconic Bloodline, blue, at least 2 Tempest Domain Cleric. You could also throw in at least 1 Wizard level to get spell scribing for, like, Artistry of War. If it's for Act 3, a concept like that, play anything compatible with Scarlet Saturation. That's true. So that would be any monk that isn't using weapon attacks. Any spell attack roll-based build that has multiple targets, so Eldritch Blast, Scorching Ray. Rogue Assassin allows you to keep your action point right in the first turn. Yes. That's an option. Though there are a bunch of actions that, if they are what you enter the combat with, they don't actually consume your action. It's refunded. We call those action refreshes. Blight is one of those. Ice Storm is one of those. Black Tentacles. That's why you'll see me kind of prioritize those scrolls as openers, among many others. That's just a couple of the ones on the list. Create water. Do I have protection from energy? No. Would have been okay, I guess. Storm Sorcerer does also have insane clear with Act 3 gear, yeah. You start writing down. I do have a mostly comprehensive list. It's a pinned post in the BG3 channel in my Discord. I haven't updated in a while. There's a couple that I definitely don't have on there that I should, but pretty comprehensive list. Also need to do more testing to see all the things that allow you to target through Sanctuary. There's quite a few. Yeah, let's get the Apple buff too.
Light on my feet.
Yeah, thanks, Rox. Much appreciated. See, this is one of the strengths of the challenge running and theory crafting community we've got here. Collaboration means you got lots of people willing to test things out and pitch ideas to each other, and it gets us all operating on the same page of accurate information. Good stuff. Sorry, the silly question. Bard performance also tied to charisma. Take expertise in it, getting paired fairly often. Yeah, charisma, yeah. Performance is a charisma-based skill check. Hey Felicia, how are you?
Right, time to skulk about. These boots have seen everything.
And the lack of okay self-buffs for Druid, I just ditched Resilient Con altogether. I don't really value concentrating very highly on my transformation builds. Yeah, Mark. Because I'm like, from my spellcasting features, I pretty much just go, okay, give me Longstrider, give me freedom of movement. Sometimes, like, protection from poison, maybe. Meh. And you have a second person there, so honestly, I don't see it as a huge deal. If Stone Skin protected from magical physical, you'll eventually have access to universal res elixirs, I suppose. I suppose in region lock you won't really have more than like one of those before Act 3. But yeah. Where is...
Out of sight, out of mind. I don't need any attention right now. Light on my feet.
If I go heavily armored at 12, or just take a wizard level and start laughing. Good, yeah. I know something Trade did one run was one sorcerer level for the built-in mage armor and the armor of Agathis. Which you can upcast before you wild shape. I don't know if that's of any interest to you. Make a throw build, new giant subclass, that'd work. Yeah, I mean, throwing as a damage archetype is extremely powerful. You don't even need any class features for throwing to be good. So, unless Giant Barb somehow actively nerfs throwing, it's going to be really good at it. And, like, we have an idea of how Giant Barb is likely to work because it's an existing class in Tabletop. So Tabletop and BG3 are not the same, they shouldn't be viewed as the same thing. But we can formulate some ideas.
Won't work.
Pave my path
That
with
won't work.
corpses. Build my castle with bones.
I'm gonna make a Giant Barb, mainly just throws the enemies themselves. You can do that. 20 strength allows you to throw medium-sized creatures in current game right now with no subclass support. So you get 20 strength, you get athletics proficiency, expertise if you can get it, and that takes care of most things. That's stacked spears, javelins, the way to find weapon beyond their turning pike. So I recommend carrying around daggers. They're by far the most desirable throwable because they're very light. They're borderline disposable, so like you don't have to stress picking all of your daggers up again. They will never steal your XP due to gravity damage. If something dies to the crush damage when you throw something, you don't get XP. Returning Pike is the heaviest item that natively has the thrown property, so it is the most likely to steal your XP, and it doesn't really do much more damage than a dagger anyway. Plus, the advantage of throwing daggers is you could, say, keep a shield equipped and have like a good stat stick in your main hand, or later in the game, 2 stat sticks. So you can end up doing more damage more consistently. I do recommend daggers. Yeah, here's how I'm going to handle this. I'm going to shriek.
Should mind my step. This must be where the gnolls attack.
You hear her darling pups, bones snap her belly, the roar.
Over there. Of course he crit me. Never played 5e. I haven't either. But you can read up on these things. The old interwebs. Tell you exactly what features each subclass gets at each level. Very helpful information. You can have that. Yeah. They learn what happens with House in the Drow. Thirsty game. I wouldn't really qualify that as which thing with Halcyon in the Drow. Here, let me narrow that down actually, because that could be a couple different things. You mean like the ones, the siblings, the sex workers? Yeah, that's not limited to Halcyon. That's a thing you can do with a bunch of companions. Remember, Halcyon's not unique. He doesn't get unique content. Yeah, the twins? Okay. Okay, I thought you were talking about the other Halcyon Drow thing. Yeah. Yeah, the other one. Yeah. Back one of my second level spell slots, and then we'll use Arcane Recovery. The other one back. Wizard Perks. Up that, get Ward. Good stuff. The Knife Juggler mod for Rogue is kind of fun. I scrolled past it and I know nothing about it. Feel free to tell me a little bit about it. I'm curious. I'm open to stuff. Oh yeah, I have Shovel out. I could have used her. We've dealt with the first two groups of gnolls. Anything I can spend an inspo on? I don't want to use up the Benrun inspo just yet. Guess I could do like an early investigate Kaga, but doing that without crit immunity is kind of crazy. To try to become Maklumpa, but I don't want to do that until I have Warp Headband. I could actually probably get by without it. Thinking. So let's deal with the methods. Oh yeah, and I've been long shredded myself. Whoopsie. I need a Bone Chill scroll. I know there's one in the inventory of one of the skeletons underneath the Blighted Village. getting that one... I don't remember specifically which one. But getting that one patch 7's actually kind of hard. This catch gives you a sneak throw. That's already a thing, though. Like, sneak attack on a knife throw? Or do you mean a throw that doesn't break your hiding?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Protection for people, good. Should have bought the Whispering Promise, but it's fine.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Surprised I succeeded that hiding disadvantage. Didn't know they were immune to that.
Again.
Love learning. Either Rogue dip. Rogue is the tankiest class in the game, Castle Fear. Allison's now confessing he was chained in a Drow Matron's bedchamber for 3 years. Yeah, that's the other Drow thing that I was thinking about. Evasion? That's not the only reason. Evasion and uncanny dodge. I'll get back to you on that. Roger that. Thanks for the information. I do like to know what kind of mods people are running and stuff. You won't actually die from this. Huh, no you will. Why? You have wings. That's not logically consistent.
Use your lithid potential.
Fine. Arcane Trickster 2. Leading Trickster. Haven't decided between Trickster and Thief, but almost certainly Trickster at this point, the more I think about it. Needs more testing. That's a good perspective to have. I always encourage... You know, it's a mature thing to be like, hey, I might not actually know how this thing works. And we try to encourage that here. I try to make sure that I do that too. Actually, subclass too. Subclass mods are fun. Not really concerned about the wood road. These ancient mud methods that have to go. Do I burn another spell slot? Like, they're not attacking me. They're just dashing. Because my arcane ward is already big enough that they're just not trying. So, yeah, I guess I just do this. Don't directly into the daggers, please. Appreciate being corrected, my info's wrong. Love the answer to questions you can. Accurate information lets us all do cooler and crazier shit in this game. And I'm all about that. Fill a flammable liquid on top of water so it'll cover a larger area and then ignite it. On top of water? What'll happen is if there's a puddle of water, you can overwrite it with a different liquid. Yes. You can also just directly apply fire to that water. You turn it into steam. But, yeah. You up here now? AC isn't too great right now. No shield. But the plan is not to really AC tank this run. Mitigation tanking. And having to actively manage that mitigation is very fun. Athletic successful and it didn't go anywhere. Thank you. Concentration broke, but it lasted as long as it needed to. Muddy, so I have advantage. Cantrips are so shit below level 5. True strike, offhand shot, allowing me my sneak attack. Now, this is only a level 1 rogue's sneak attack, so it might not seem awe-inspiring. It's 1d6 and it's resisted. But that exact loop is something that's extremely powerful with a bunch of rogue levels. So your sneak attack gets an additional 1d6 of damage on every odd-numbered rogue level. And we'll be going to 7 rogue in terms of our sneak attack progression. So, be very strong. Yeah, I love crit missing. And then doing 2 damage and not getting sneak attack. You have regeneration back on because the other Woodwoad dying made a new vine surface. Cool stuff you can do with offense sneak attacks since it inherits your main hand. Hoping you'd do that. Five, because I haven't in a while. Sparkle hands? Maybe I punch people and use sparkle hands.
Must be the tree from the note to Gorga. What's that cleft there?
Maybe. I'm gonna have a high strength, so like dagger throwing still works out fine. I really want to gen lightning charges that way. Still 2000 XP. I'm thinking hitting 5 before Grimforge is not realistic with what I currently have planned. I don't really want to do Joaquin's Rest yet. But I do need to make sure I free Barcus before I go to Grimforge. Otherwise he'll just be dead. Be me. Good luck on the poop, Messi. Good to see you. Because I have this vigilance. Yeah, let's go get the Susur weapon.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Hop off, take a nap before work. Stay awesome. Everyone else too. All adorable, awesome. Appreciate it, Druid. Hope you get some good rest. Hope your day at work is excellent. Appreciate you being around as always.
We'll have to be more watchsome next time.
You need to buy Bow of Awareness. Missile snaring will take a while for me to be able to afford. Sometimes this Hokor returns this way, and sometimes it's completely incapable of doing so.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark.
So it's a
Now I
little
need somewhere to
inconsistent.
craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do. Need to find a way.
I would alert to say that. Appreciate it, Drew.
Light on my feet.
Yeah, I'm not personally familiar with any of Andrew Wincott's work before BG3, but there you go. 1984 is a very well-known book, so I imagine anyone who listens to audiobooks and reads the classics has likely at least heard him.
The flame.
Another 45 XP. Amulet of the Unworthy from the Minotaurs is an attractive option, but I definitely don't want to fight them until I have more damage mitigation. Not with this amount of HP. I should be using the Absolute's Talisman. One of these days, just gonna side with Raphael. If he lives to the end of the game, he has a monologue post-credits where he's hamming it up. And it actually varies pretty significantly with, like, the events of the game, especially what happened with Gale's storyline. Oop, let's go. Now, if I do the triple crate stack, this isn't necessary, but like, the confidence thing, I suppose. I have 19 strength, athletics expertise. This should be pretty safe.
What do you want?
As the symbol glows, power courses. The goblins slink backward.
Alright, so that's the XP for almost all of this group. It's not the XP for this Goblin Devout, this Goblin Devout, and Fezark himself. And if Fezark himself escapes, it's negative XP-wise in Moonrise later. Because he gets a replacement who's worth more than double his XP value. So killing him now, even after convincing the group to leave, is the correct play. The way we do this is by making a crate stack 3 crates high over here. Moving him next to it. He died. They didn't aggro. Now I can assess if I want to go for more XP. I could expend a speed pot to get one of the Devouts by just repeating what I did to Fezark. I don't feel that that's worth it. Then again, I'm already pretty significantly in the hole XP-wise, so let's do it. Mind being picked up. Yeah, improvised melee weapon, as long as you animation cancel it before it succeeds, totally fine. Same with throwing someone. Now, failed pushes can be considered hostile by most NPCs, but failed throws? No, those are chill. I guess if I had shovel, she could attack.
Come on, brother. Let's find you something to eat. All right then.
This is insanely greedy. This being the reason. Enhanced sleep is worn off. Fine, I have an escape route here. Though not you, Messi. I mean, I know you probably want Halcyon or Astarion to throw you, but not for sport. Do they give XP? Only those 3, Mad Mac. Only the 3 specific ones that I targeted. So the most XP you get from this encounter is convincing them to leave, then killing those 3. And then later on, when we get to Moonrise Towers, in that cutscene in the throne room where Zarel tells you to do what you want to the goblins, make sure you pick the option that has you enter combat with them, because then you can get their XP.
What are you waiting for?
What's hiding here?
Come on, untie me.
I could knock out Barkus for 20 XP here, but I can always do that later.
Cut me loose! Well, get on with it. You saved me nothing. Take my... on that note...
Good night, Sora. Okay, now that we've saved Barkus, we can pretty comfortably go into, Brimforge. Already got permission from Gek. I normally prefer doing this at level 5. But I'm not sweating XP as much this run.
A vessel wobbles on the lakes.
All goblins always missed in terms of XP. Yeah, you only get the XP if you kill them in combat. Weird.
What about Gek? Come.
You continue.
Well, I'll be
You shit!
Spit it out!
Drugna!
You're shitting.
Who's the hoon, Greyman? Another slave for the dick. That your twat's old chum. But I'm warning you.
Elven Eiffel Tower. Is that a landmark? My innocent ears don't understand.
Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Dwergar are sending a message. Let's be on my way. Why are all the buildings on this plain so broken? What do they do with them?
Killing history itself. This again? Yes.
I don't even know what I'm saying. The brain rot has progressed too far.
A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my top. Take a look.
Look here at my top. Oh, you're assuming a lot there, buddy.
The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. Boulder no core.
What do you think?
The stat.
Anything. But my workers. Well, let's see what you've got.
Another Cloud of Daggers scroll. I shouldn't, but I will.
That's
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
The dust, die in filth.
You sniff the corpse like the gore-bound truffle hog you are.
Niffa. Core-bound truffle hog. That's new. Adding it to my book. What else is in that book? Do I want to know?
A Sharan idol. It's beautifully crafted.
Toe licking, now dead dust sniffing. Wondering, go any lower than that? Oh, yeah. I mean, I would never. Snorting grandma's ashes now. I could be persuaded, Messy. Do we have refreshments?
Bet I can crack that open.
Make perhaps a banquet out of the event. Hey, thank you for the 5 months in the streak, Messy. I appreciate it. Time is doing interesting things.
Just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh look, 5 whole months.
What was that watchword? Look
Quag.
splendor. Give a light spell a try. That should get us into that chest.
A blight scroll? Ooh, that's a find. Rare run where I don't pick up the shield mold. Feel weird about it. Three twos in a row with my own Kith combo. Just want to smooch the cutie Dwergar. What am I doing? I'm amazed she didn't take damage. Oh, anybody else poo a little? If I had been on elevation, I'd be in combat right now. Jump on people? Oh yeah, if you're heavy enough or high enough up, they take damage. I once pissed off the Myconid colony by doing that accidentally. Games pricing going crazy. Can't even access all Civ leaders unless I get the ultra expensive deluxe edition in Civ 7. No, that's AAA games are quite shit in terms of the aggressive monetization and the lack of content. Fortunately, you've got the indie scene is great, and up-and-coming studios that are known for being consumer-friendly, such as Larian, such as the Helldiver studio. are doing pretty well. Keep in mind, the gaming industry is doing better than it ever has. It's just the publishers and devs that are AAA staples for the last 20 years are mostly falling on their faces. This spot makes me so nervous.
All right then.
Mario Gate 3 only impromptu damage. Go get some Susur flowers. I'm gonna get the one that's behind the arcane tower, which I could get there faster by jumping from there, actually. A crate tower from that dock over there. But I'll still go this way. Get the one behind the arcane tower, and then I'll go get one or two of the ones by the Susur tree. This is for dealing with the animated armors.
If everyone else finds their business, walk in death.
Sorry, late reading this. Is that considered as aggression? They simply refer to you as stupid. Jumping on someone's head is considered, like, assault. You'll start the crime response if you were witnessed assaulting someone. It's a whole thing.
With a flick of the wrist.
Reminds me of so running around in cheese form after the Act 3 circus. Oh, that was a fun clip, yeah.
Something over there.
Great idea. If Fat Dwarf is a living weapon, then do it. You could still do that. Like, if you want weaponized jumping on people, then just make sure you're only jumping on people you want dead. Like, one of the most popular meme strats that isn't at all a meme, in the BG3 space is turning into an owlbear and jumping on people. Owlbear from the top rope, as it's usually called. And you can do that in any sort of large, heavy form. It doesn't have to be an owlbear. So if you enlarge your dwarf and jump on someone from on high, it'll work. my favorite grim kill I've ever done in terms of spectacle, not in terms of challenge run, was the one where I jumped on him in the Slayer form and one-shot him.
Right, time to skulk about. Should mind my step. At the ready.
Slayer runs had a lot of funny moments. Yeah, Dubsy. I enjoyed them. Positioning that there so I can... that. Be here a while. I guess I could throw these first. Reduce the turn order. Really? I'm gonna do that? You wouldn't. Go outside soon to drive home. -8, I'm dreading it. Ugh. Yeah. No, I don't have to tell you, but minimize the time you're out in that shit. No joke. Large part of this being slow is cantrips are bad below level 5. Cantrips improve at character levels 5 and 10. Up through level 4, this is 1d8, which is rather shit. Should shift the sights away when it was 45 degrees. Someone else was utilizing the shovel. I went out a couple hours before stream today. Or, you know, about an hour before, actually. I budgeted more time. Why stream started. No, it was a couple hours. I was at my computer testing things for a while. But at any rate, yeah, I got up earlier than I normally would to make sure I took care of it. I got lucky. I was expecting there to be a bunch of, like, ice underneath the snow, but it ended up being pretty manageable. Not too bad where I am. Until I get a bone chill scroll, I can't really deal with the lava elemental.
The lava's in by the hell. Lava elemental. No wonder the lake's so volatile. This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
Oh, in Cali, people are saying 62 is chilly.
I just need an opening in the metal. That mold should fit.
It's Stubbsy. Uncanny dodge. Make adamantine splint. A scimitar. Certainly do be cattin'.
I don't need any attention right now.
I missed.
Out of sight, out of mind. Can't even catch my breath. Softer than a whisper.
I forgot to call the ogres, but yeah, I can jump down there and do it after the methods are gone. It'll be fine. Or even before. Once these are not near me. I usually like summoning the ogres here so that I can ensure that they die. I'm still hiding. It's endlessly amusing to me that that didn't break my hiding. Blowing that fucking horn. All chill. That'll spell blow. Not running into the lava is, oh, never mind. Never mind. Ice arrow do a massive amount of damage to those flaming thingies. Yeah, provided they fail the saving throw, but also, like, I don't need to do that. This fight's taking care of itself. Why should I put myself at risk? What I want is for Grim to kill everything else in that arena, and then I deal with Grim. Wait for Lump to lose this 1v1. Imagine seeing this from Lump's POV. Yeah, probably a little bit confusing. Maybe. Minor illusion. While hiding, Grim will go to the illusion. Do nothing else. Hiding in a piece of unconnected terrain, so Grim does nothing. Standing in a spot where he's both superheated and under the hammer, so I just do it again. What's that? Now, there's loads of ways of doing this fight, including on the platform where you're in the most danger. I tend to favor the minor illusion from up there approach for efficiency. Too clean, thank you.
Always room for more.
That armor. Now we take our 5th level. It'll be our first feat. And we are taking heavily armored. This will increase our strength to 18. This will give us heavy armor proficiency. And this will give us the ability to, when we get our next feat, take heavy armor master. I guess from here, what we do is we start leveling rogue. So levels 6 through 9, nice, are going to be rogue levels. Be attempting this shortly. Best of luck, Kara. Ride into strat of 4 barbs with great hammers. That would work, provided everyone hit their attacks, yeah. I think Shadow Monk still has my favorite Grim matchup, just because you have silence, you have crazy mobility, and you, of course, have the bludgeoning damage to capitalize on the superheat. You have minor illusion to lure him around as well. Can't forget that. Guess I take Magic Missile. I care about hold person. We could do some memey arcane lock stuff somewhere, I'm sure. I just can't think of where right now. Phantasmal Force and Arcane Lock are the only spells on this list that there are no scrolls of for me to scribe. But like... I think Learning Darkness would still be the smartest thing. Oh, Learning Blindness is really... Let's learn Darkness. Missing Elemental Monk on this fight a while ago. Confirm it's not good. I'm gonna have to veto that and say it's still a monk, it's still good. In fact, you can use Water Whip to just knock Grim prone. You can use Fist of Unbroken Air for ranged bludgeoning damage. You still have your regular punches as a monk. You have Harmony of Fire and Water to have more key points in the fight than a Shadow Monk would. You can use Shaping of the Ice to do various funny, memey shit. It's still a monk, it's still good. What matters is how you apply those abilities. I think Acid Splash makes sense here because the things on this list, Snow Scrolls for Acid Splash, Light, Friends, Dancing Lights, Mage Hand, Poison Spray. I already have these. I can get a scroll of this. Though getting this now lets me deal with the Lava Elemental now, but I should just wait and find a scroll. Friends is useful, but I'm more likely to want Guidance. And I can use Charm Person scrolls to achieve the same effect as Friends. Dancing Lights I can get from Necklace. Mage Hand I have a use of. Light I can get from Ring. It's Acid Splash. I want you to know I did the Grim fight the first time, got the Chivo, went, I'm an idiot. Same. No, like, same. I didn't use the Forge Hammer either. I just used bludgeoning weapons. I expected, I was like, okay, he's bludgeoning Vuln while superheated. This will take a minute, but I'll use all my marshals using bludgeoning, and I did it. Then I got the achievement and was like, fuck. Alright, up to 20 AC, which is good for not having a shield. Honestly, I equip this too. And then we go deal with the Mephits. Yeah, we go deal with the Mephits so that I, make the Scimitar. Which I'm not proficient with, but that doesn't really matter. It's not what it's for. Adamantine weapon gang rise up. I really like the adamantine weapons. It's hard to justify them in a lot of runs, because, like, for a majority of class combinations, you can make an armor and a shield, right? But I will never have shield proficiency on this character, so. Hey Nico, how are you? Ushigo, dagger throw. I haven't bought Ring of Flinging. How did you automatically prepare Find Familiar? I mean, because you did. Did you unprepare Featherfall? Give me Featherfall back. Give me Magic Missile.
Don't want to draw any attention. At the ready.
Frog probably doesn't live this whole thing, but... We hit level 5, our cantrips are much stronger. 2d8 rather than 1d8. But then, as Mark Naismith pointed out earlier, these guys have Cold Ball, so good damage. Thank you, Frog. Oh, Saw doesn't count for the purposes of Heavy Armor Master, does it? Sadly, no. Yeah, I wish you could Heavy Armor Master with it, but no, you can't. Though, I guess something that's nice about it is it doesn't count against you for, Barbarian stuff. Oh no, I've been disarmed. So, like, it doesn't give you, Rage Impeded. Though you do still have to solve the problem of having Heavy Armor proficiency on a Barbarian. I can now say I've died solo honor to Sacred Flame. It happens. Sacred Flame isn't actually a meme. I'm sorry about your run losses, alright? Who got you? Random Goblin. Yep, gotta be on your toes. Doing something wrong, or is an Arrow of Darkness not making a new darkness unexisting? So, you need them to be touching, Aelin. But not, like, completely, like, one directly on the other one. You need, like, the edges touching. But also, it needs to be from the same thing. So, like, Arrow of Darkness plus Arrow of Darkness, yes. Arrow of Darkness plus darkness that someone's concentrating on? No. I don't really like this position. We had favorable beginnings on that one, so. I want to do a Shadowheart run where I obliterate everything with Firebolt and Sacred Flame only. Do it. I'm trying to think about how Heavy Armor Master could fit our Retaliation build. Not much reason outside Rippling Force Mail. Yeah, I agree. Like, having extra damage reduction at the cost of having to wear chest armor, heavy armor, is making your Retaliation build less effective. Like, what I'm doing here as a tank is I'm not doing Retaliation. It's like, ultimately, once you get to Act 3, Bone Spike Garb is a Retaliation effect and GR with no additional AC. It doesn't require any specific proficiencies. It's, like, the GOAT for that. And having only 2 DR is really nice because it gets you to the point where you can sustain your temp HP effects and you can take a lot of hits, but you still are able to, like, actually take 1 or 2 points of damage at a time almost always, so that things like Flesh Melter Cloak still happen. I don't want to use Bone Spike Garb. Are you looking for armor options? What's the vision?
This calls for careful footwork.
Have to keep going.
Probably re-equip weapons at some point, but like...
No time for mercy.
The low roll.
Nothing important is
They're
ever
a little
easy.
confused by the altitude.
Right, time to skulk about.
6 on a 2d8, yeah. Hey, how'd you, get unstuck? That's rude, don't do that. Okay, you're still stuck. The decency. They can armor a Sporekeeper and Staff Cherish Necromancy, free Hex recasts. Shillelagh Ironvine Shield. I have trouble justifying Armor of the Sporekeeper over Mutilated Carapace. For, I think, obvious reasons. But finding value in Sporekeeper is fun. Yeah, Shillelagh Ironvine is super cool. And I do really like Staff of Cherish Necromancy for that role.
To be cautious. No time for mercy.
Hey, Tizzle, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Dino birthday raid? Birthday raid? Whose birthday? Is it Tizzle's birthday? Is it Rexy's birthday? Is it also Sybil's birthday? Everybody's birthday. Thank you so much. Good to see all of you. I don't have to introduce myself. Y'all in Tizzle's community know me.
Very well.
Hope everybody's having a good new year so far. Staying safe with weather events wherever you may be. Rexy's yesterday. I figured it was around this time of year, but I didn't know the exact day. I suck for that. Happy birthday, Rexy. Hey, Patty, thank you for the 40 months. Oh, sorry. Welcome in first-time chatter with the...
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
There we go. Text-to-speech.
It is not my birthday. You're a handsome devil. What's your name?
This way before.
Welcome in first-time chatter. My name is the Burger Juice Craig, and I appreciate you subscribing for 40 months with a 25-month streak before your first message. Thank you, thank you.
Might be useful.
Your list of Rexy quotes. Oh no. That sounds like a great time. Oh yeah, I can check all the vendors now. It's all like equip weapons. All out tank this time? Yes. All out tank. Coming back from the ad break. We're doing a multi-class combination for the benefit of a couple of people who asked. We are doing Rogue plus Abjuration Wizard because the number 1 and 2 tankiest classes of the game are Rogue followed by Abjuration Wizard. Yes, Rogue is the tankiest class in Baldur's Gate 3. It isn't close. It's Rogue, and then you have a drop, and then it's Abjuration Wizard, and then you have a drop, and it's everybody else. We're combining the top two into an unholy I don't die machine. It'd be very fun. Not even remotely upset about how tanky rogues are. You're roguing everything so much. The reason why rogue's so tanky in this is because you have two different fuck you, I take half damage mechanics. And they'll even work on the same thing. So rogues can run around like, actually, nuh-uh, you didn't hurt me. Exactly does Wizard do this? So Abjuration School gets this feature, Arcane Ward. Your Arcane Ward blocks damage equal to its charges and then loses 1. You get double your Wizard level as your maximum Arcane charge. So I can have an Arcane Ward of up to 8, meaning I take a hit, I have 8 damage reduction. Then it goes down to 7. Then the next hit, I have 7 damage reduction. It goes down to 6. So, yeah, it's pretty tanky. Like when you have goblins shooting you for 1d6 plus 2, usually, you can just very easily at level 2 get to the point where they can't damage you, and they know they can't damage you, so they don't even try. They just pass their turns instead of attacking. And yeah, as Dubsy's mentioning, that is without accounting for other sources of damage reduction, such as my adamantine split mail, such as having resistance to the damage from Blade Ward. Very tanky. Non-Abjuration Wizards have access to Blade Ward, Shield, Blur, Mirror Image, False Light. Do I have to go on? No. It's just those are more things that you have to commit to actually using, and in the mind of many gamers, active survivability doesn't count. So they'll just completely ignore it. If it's not mindless, they don't want it. This is why Uncanny Dodge and Evasion never get mentioned. Because Evasion, you have to know what it works against, and Uncanny Dodge, you have to turn it on and manage your reaction. But yeah, Wizard as a whole is not squishy unless you allow it to be. It's great. I love it. Let's talk to some spiders.
Something's on my mind.
Greed, what care we for his business here? He keeps us small.
Sleight hand of Mattis is the best. It's pretty funny. Okay, 160 XP. Wizard Sorcerer is frequently my highest AC character, if not almost always. And AC is just one of the many options for defenses. You have armor class, you have resistances, you have damage reduction, you have raw HP. There's a lot of ways to bulk up defensively. A lot of approaches. And that's a very good thing, if you ask me. Look at this song. But whose turn? Please announce to developed a gambling addiction. Thanks for good friendship.
Welcome back.
How you doing, Snow?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private
Blight Scroll, we like that. there's a bone chill scroll. Now that we know bone chill, go back and deal with the lava elemental. Should I buy a mouse first staff? No, I'll use Staff of Arcane Blessing here. I think they give immunity to critical hits, yes. Running around as a wizard rogue in heavy armor. Because being tanky is fun. I don't actually need to be... Let me be smart about this. Or smarter.
Think you can take me on?
Okay, now we're gonna put this on hotbar. Be here a bit. You get closer. Too low. So I can shoot arrows at you. But I can't bone chill. Because I'm too far. You think you can do largest instance of damage to me in this portion of the game's current build? Yeah, Forge Hammer. Forge Hammer or... getting Psychic Vulnerability from... No, it's still Forge Hammer, because I can get Bludgeoning Vulnerability. Yep. That was almost an alarming place to put your foot. Not the first time I've said that. Reasonable opportunity for Haunted One's Unfriendly Fire Inspiration. That's what, killing 5 neutrals at once? Or in one round? So, you know how you can poison the booze in the Goblin Camp? If you do that, and then, say, Misty Step up top before anyone can talk to you, you could throw a bomb or a fireball down into them before they drink. That's, I believe that's how I got it the last time I did it. Also, there's a ton of rats in the Gauntlet of Shar in Act 2. If you get to the spot where they're around an altar, you could just throw an Alchemist Fire, kill all of them at once, and get it that way too. Put your toes in the booze in the Goblin Camp. Yeah, yeah. Revenge for the whole Crusher situation. Oh, Mistra's Blessing ended. Ooh, Mistra. So we had to haste to stop it from healing, but 150 XP for 1 speed pot is not a bad deal. I spent one earlier today for 40 XP, so... Another reason we hate Mistra is if we needed another. You could use the fuck you sword for a bit.
machines. Walking brains. It's all so absurd.
Kind of short. It didn't really get the whole cooking retaliation built based around cleric, and considering subclasses like the idea of trickery to fear disarm archers, so they have to melee. Think about leaning into fear like that. You could also just upcast command for the same effect. The thing. Sure, in theory, the fear could hit more targets, but that requires some pretty specific grouping. And, like, if you get them with the fearful, then they're not trying to attack you. Whereas they might with the command. And then, of course, fear is available from scroll. One stiff chain. And you wear it around your neck? I don't. It's a different kind of necklace.
You feel...
You remember getting 80 XP amulet here before? Not anymore. It's changed my routing. So depending on the order you complete these steps of the find the amulet, help the spirit of the amulet, excuse me, quest. Like me doing that means I don't get XP from the stash down here anymore, I don't think. Or maybe I still do. There's a few interconnected things. Like I made sure to read the journal over here, which is something I often miss.
No hesitation.
Won't ever get pissed. You keep approaching the game's ending without finishing this quest. I would know if that was a thing because I always forget. And no. Oh, they're acid immune. What am I doing? I'm hoping grease will discourage them from staying so close. Imagine getting killed as a monk of all classes. Is he stupid? Rub is if I really need heavy armor or not, picking trickery or nature. Nature does pick you up that shillelagh you were after. You don't even need to take advantage of heavy armor proficiency if you have it, but like what you could do is wear medium armor in your chest slot and then Brimskull helm for crit immunity in your helmet. Take advantage of the medium armor or of the heavy armor proficiency that way, excuse me. You pick up shillelagh. You have dampen elements. Seems pretty good. don't want this mimic standing like that close. Just rolling poorly. Timmy. Guess which words it didn't like. Tell me why. I think an 8 cleric, 2 spore, 1 whiz, 1 warlock. Warlock for Hex Agathis. Tongue there. Yep. I'm assuming warlock for Hex Agathis. Cleric, straightforward, understand that. Spore for Halo. What in particular did you want out of Wiz? Specific spell? Fire shield scribing, maybe? Shield scribing, yeah. So I'm thinking about Warlock. Warlock does learn Fire Shield or Fiend Warlock specifically. Level 7, but that's a lot of levels to put in. Like not going to Cleric 7 would be no freedom of movement, Death Ward. Just real nice to slap on every day. The pretty kitty. Scribe Globe with 1 Wiz Tip. As long as you have 6 levels spellcasting, yes. You're allowed to scribe whatever wizard scroll you want, whatever scroll you want that is able to be scribed by a wizard. As long as you are able to cast that level of spell at time of scribing. So this does mean, even if you don't actually have, let's say, 4th level spellcasting, if you drink an elixir that gives you a 4th level spell slot, you can then scribe 4th level wizard spells. Now, you won't be able to cast them without having a 4th level slot or free cast, but you can do that. Well, what that means for 6th level spells is you need to have 11 levels of combined full caster progression. Or you can have 10 levels of full caster and 2 levels of half caster. To be able to scribe. But that does mean Wizard, of the full casters in this game, I think Wizard has the most cases for single level dip. It's not to say that Cleric doesn't, because sometimes it does. I'm not a huge believer in Sorcerer 1, but it is well liked. Wizard at 1, sure, you don't get your subclass features, but it is a way of accessing, for example, a Diva summon every day. Artistry of War once per short rest. Could upcast Animate Dead into getting 3 summons with just 1 wizard level on any build, because you can drink a 4th level elixir, upcast Animate Dead to 4th level, 3 skeletons. You could do that on like 11 fighter, 1 wizard. Storm Sorcerer 1 for early game. Yeah, Storm Sorcerer 1 for early game is good. That's true. Kind of Bard. Yeah, Bard's a full caster, Nico, so as long as you're a Bard plus Cleric plus Wizard plus Sorcerer levels plus Druid levels total to 11, you can scribe a globe. Paladin and Ranger are half casters, so you would need 2 levels of them to equal 1 level of a full caster. Eldritch Knights and Arcane Tricksters are 1/3 casters, so if you have those subclasses, you cannot get 6th level spellcaster on that character. Not enough levels in the game. Thinking about how different my game knowledge was from a year ago till now, Warlock's my least favorite class in the game, now it's one of my favorites. Love to hear that. For instance, 10 Bard, 1 Wiz, that would work. Keep in mind, if you assign the Wizard level later, like if you multi-class from Bard into Wizard, then all of your gear, your tadpole powers, your scrolls are going to default to your intelligence. So make sure to assign those classes in the order that you want them to be. Like if you're primarily going off your charisma, there's a pretty good case for starting Wizard then multi-classing into Bard. But also keep in mind that the things you get at level 1 of your character depend on your class, and classes don't get the same things at character level 1 as they do you dipping into them. There's a bunch of stuff to consider there. Plan as Wiz first and going Bard, switch with Gloves with Dex. Switch with Gloves with Dex, I don't understand that part. Well, fight. Yeah, 5. Dex gloves from Act 1.5. Yeah, like what about them? I gotta understand the connection. Vertical Bard, respecting later, go to Wiz and then Bard. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I... Oh, no, there it is. Okay, good. Never mind, false alarm. I was worried with the order I did things. Oh yeah, I did grease though. Would deny me that XP. It doesn't. We're good.
His letter mentioned.
Let's go craft the scimitar.
Left Just out in plain sight like that? No. The Harpers are too smart for that.
Fighter and Wiz. So your total spec is going to be 1 fighter, 1 Wiz, 10 bar. I would say start fighter, because that's how you get heavy armor proficiency. You don't get heavy armor from multiclassing into fighter. So fighter, wizard, bard, in that order. You get medium? You get medium, yeah. And you get con save for fighter. 1 as well, yep. Con save proficiency. I put in the mold, right? Did... Oh, no, I guess I didn't. Oh well, no scimitar. I guess I'm getting extra money. This is why I shouldn't do things when I'm thinking about something else. Oh, this actually works out fine. Reason being, this thing has really high base sale value. So I can leapfrog this across vendors to make my financials much easier for the first 2 acts of the game. Like, if I sell this, if I give this to someone, it'll max out their attitude. And it'll definitely be the most expensive thing they have, so I can then just kill them and get it back. Now I think instead of taking Call the Weak with the Tadpole from Flint, I'm gonna take Perilous Stakes, so that I can abuse that tech sooner.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I'm annoyed at myself for messing up the weapon craft. That's just me being tired. I shouldn't really be streaming more. Things like that. But we'll do like 1 more major fight. Blurred doesn't have a stone skin. Do I? Let's go check Roa. Next level, we get bonus action, dash, hide, etc. The following level, we'll be taking Arcane Trickster. That'll give me more spellcasting progression. I still don't think I'll get 3rd level spellcasting until level 9. Way. That's fine.
Need something?
No stone skin? What do you mean? That's very rude. Vampire touch crit? Yes. Unfortunately, its damage is just weirdly low. Like, especially compared to inflict wounds. I suppose the thing is, wizards can cast vampiric touch, but they don't get inflict wounds. You have to either use the once per long rest 4th level inflict wounds from the gloves from one of the Death Knights, or you have to take cleric or 3 levels of Oathbreaker. But like one cleric gets you inflict wounds, so it's just kind of better. I suppose with Vampiric Touch you get the recast, and you technically heal. Heal half what you did. Like, in a game without inflict wounds, I'd probably think more highly of it. Bow of awareness.
Need something?
Let's grab Gloves of Missile Snaring. Those don't work on null attacks, but I still want them. Now that I'm level 5, I am going to get this front door exploration spot. ADXP. Not that much, but it's better than getting 10. Which is what usually happens if you simply walk through it ahead of Will.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
My scroll vendors are not putting out the good stuff today. I want Ring of Flinging too, just not yet. D6 potential from one level 3 spell is at least okay in my mind, but that's over a lot of actions. That's the thing you have to keep in mind. That sort of scaling makes sense when you're talking about things like Call Lightning, Moonbeam, Sunbeam, where you are getting AoE out of it. Without Sorcerer Meta Magic, you are hitting one target at best. And then it's competing with every other attack roll based spell. A good can you make Vampiric Touch is my thought. Yeah, if you're going into it for the sake of going into it, then you could slap on Twisted Branch if you wanted to. You could Scarlet Saturation so that it always crits. You could Spell Might or Crater Flesh Gloves. Martial Bravery probably works. Twisting Branch, yeah, it's gross, but it's there. It doesn't? No Martial Bravery on spells? Cool, thanks, Trade. So Helmet Slot, you're probably looking at...
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Mask of Soul Perception, or having crit immunity, or having movement speed. One of those things. Mask of Soul Perception, especially if you're going the Spell Might route, but if you're going Greater Spells route, then... Excuse me. Then you have more flexibility. I want to go and deal with Flind without skin. Like, if Missile Snaring worked on null attacks, I'd be into that shit. We could do Walking's Rest first.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Out of the Sharpcaster. It'd be great if you could get it. I guess you can get it, but not in most of the ways you're supposed to be able to get it, is the thing.
That might be worth a look.
I go this way, I trigger the cutscene. I can't afford that with how XP negative I already am. Thanks patch 7 for removing items from the game. Yeah, I guess it's not the first patch to do that, because remember there used to be that that shield that Hope had, but patch 7 removed interesting items from the game. It's never bugged me in patch 7. I have no idea how, because Tara has been bugged 100% of my runs in patch 7. Like, she just doesn't have inventory. I can trade fish like normal. She just has nothing in her stock for me. Like, am I missing something?
Never wanted the easy path.
I would love to be missing something. It's related to the BS we do recruiting Gale. No, I've had that happen on runs where I recruited Gale perfectly normally. Because I thought that that would be the case, Mustard. So then I did absolutely nothing weird involving Gale on a run, and it still happened. It happened on a run where I was Gale as well. Like, I think that kind of eliminates...
What path lies before me? Smoke. Something's burning. I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
For Gale like normal, one of Tara's inventory, it still worked. I don't know. Playtesting this to see what bugs. It's gonna be so ass. Like, the fact that we have no idea what breaks her. I had a run where I was playing as Gale. And obviously I couldn't kill elements or anything. I couldn't do anything funky recruiting Gale. And she still had no inventory. So I don't know. I swear there are client-specific bugs, like player to player. For example, apparently I'm the only one whose doors are as fucked up as they are in my game, where they just eventually stop working. Ethel is somehow more fucked up in Mark's game than in mine.
Out of sight, out of mind.
That happens to you too, Mustard? Cool.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Gauntlet Dane isn't in there, but it's fine. Make the speed clock fast enough to retain my bonus action. There's Killing Spree.
With haste.
Knock on wood, still haven't had an Ethel bug either. I think Ethel's only been broken for me once in patch 7, but like the fact that it's been literally every time for Mark, at least for the last month, that's like what happened.
Right, time to skulk about.
No way.
I guess I should have talked to them first. Talk to them first, then killing them, then walking in that room is an additional 20 XP, I think it's 20. So in terms of a little bit of XP here, a little bit of XP there, if we take all of the XP that I've lost so far today on that, it matters. That is an amount that is relevant. Because that could be maybe 600 more. And if we include the Raphael thing, it's like 2,000 more. Be pretty close to level 6. But fortunately, we still have plenty of things to do. I'm not worried about it. Just kill Floric. No, that'll be less XP in Last Light. I could kill Floric when she's in Last Light. Yeah, start routing that in, because I don't usually care to save her. Beat boss, me, level 1 Lae'zel 1. Nice.
May I trust
That longsword would be pretty good for Minthara, maybe.
I will seek reinforcements.
Oh, I
and
want
join
weapon
you
wise
when I
here.
can.
Just that. Yeah, we'll kill Floric in Act 2.
Risk being in her view. Breathe deep and move.
Came back to life without me resurrecting her after arrested. Oh yeah, it does that. I think that's like a mercy thing because you wouldn't necessarily know first time through that boss is gonna show up, so you wouldn't know that there's gonna be a fight in your camp because you just rested, and if you didn't have a resurrection scroll, then Lae'zel just being dead there would be unfair.
Impressive armor.
It's new player mercy mechanic stuff. At least that's my hypothesis. Only in patch 7 does Lae'zel actually get involved in that. Before patch 7, she wouldn't show up unless she was in your active party. But now the game brings her into the temporary instance of camp for the fight. Like halfway to the game, I don't think anyone would have the gold for Withers to revive her. The thing about player-proofing games is that you're not doing it for the people who understand what they're doing. You're doing it for the people who don't.
That's curious.
Went to Withers to revive her and he didn't have the option, so I got really scared for a second. Oh yeah, I bet. Speaking of, Mark, go live right now. I'm gonna get food. Completely possible to not have gold there. For whatever reason, get soft lock. Okay, he's doing it. Sick. See, it's that easy. If you want one of your favorite streamers to go live, just tell them to. Don't actually do this. We hate this. Don't do it. Not me opening up my homepage to see. I'm waiting for the notification. I'm waiting for it. Waiting. I'm hitting refresh. No, front page. Stop making noise. Hours combined. Alright, I'll run around for like another minute. Elika Bridge Fists. No, I don't feel like dealing with that. It's like maybe I actually want Silver Sword in this run, so I should plan a spec for that. It's worth considering. Because if I really want it, I could just do a temporary Beastmaster spec. Be like, yeah, this is the same as save scumming the run until I land the command drop or whatever. Oh, there's something I want to try with red caps. I want to use red cap sickle because apparently the red cap sickle has 2d4 for its damage. Trade would know rather than 1d4. It does? That seems like that'd be fun. Like crit fishing with that. Can't use it last time I tried. Which patch was this? Six? Shot though, nice change. Yeah, you have one, you have one. Looking to see if does the Blood Sage have one? Better group up. Go there.
This calls for careful footwork.
I'd like a combat, please. Okay. I ordered a combat. Where is my combat?
That should work. Very well.
They're out of combat. This could actually get me killed, by the way. Now I have to commit more resources, because one of them has the ability to cast Hold Person. I don't remember which. Probably you. Like, what a load of shit. It actually disarmless the corpse trick. I'm planning on doing the corpse trick, and if that doesn't work, then I'll counter Metsu one after I've dealt with Ethel. Hey, Gandro, help me out, brother. Oh, I'm gonna be lethargic. It's fine. Ow. Corpse trick, pick up a corpse, put it in your inventory, swap their equipped item with your equipped item. As long as you're doing that and not ironbound, that's fine. Oh hey, it's your dagger. Can you roll, like, acceptable damage, please? Fucking hell. You can use corpses to do the only offhand trick? Huh. I didn't know that you could. I thought it required other players. What do you just do? Picked up the corpse. I clicked here. Clicked the red cap's sickle. And then it just equipped my dagger to them without equipping their sickle to me. And it didn't unequip my offhand. There's red cap sickle. I want another one. What's the use case? Having something in your offhand but not your main hand means you could have a stat stick while still being able to main action punch. Yeah, see, it did it again. I don't know if that's useful information, but actually that is useful information. Now we got 2 red cap sickles. Fun stuff. I think there's a variation of this to dual wield a non-light weapon. Possibly. Yeah, it's an easy way to Rhapsody in your offhand. There's a well-known version of that you can do. It just requires having multiple party members in your party, but like this is solo, so that's a cool accidental find. I wish these were finesse, but still cool. Alright, that's it for me. Did Mark actually go live? Fuck yeah, he did. That's it. We're rating Mark. I'll be live with more of this tomorrow. Let's see. What kind of stuff? We probably get into the Mountain Pass. Maybe the Shadow Curse lands tomorrow. But, yeah. Mark is doing his duo with Minthara. He's controlling both the characters, but he's doing Dirge and Minthara. He's never played through the Minthara content before. So he's playing a Moon Druid with Minthara doing some kind of support build. And he just got Minthara in his last session, so things are going nice. Yeah, I'll be lurking there. I need food. I'm passing out. Leave your friends sanity by going live so end stream to raid you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you have my emotes, feel free to wiggle. If not, that's okay too. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. No backseat. Yes, no backseat.